Hi everyone. This is a little different. I'm not used to streaming when the sun is still outside. Well, kind of sun. It's very cloudy out there, which may lead to some rain later, maybe. I don't know. But hi! Welcome, 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 one and all, to the first day of Marathon Horror. Before we get into everything, I'm getting a ping. Before we get into what we're doing for today, let's roll over to our announcements for the month. Our announcements for this stream are, of course, we are doing charity work. We're streaming to raise funds for the charity Medical Aid for Palestinians, or MAP, because what is going on in Palestine right now is horrific, and I don't know if you all have paid attention to it, those of you who haven't. Israel has been repeatedly bombing Gaza and has since moved on to West Bank as well. Palestinians have been without food and water and general electricity for nearing 30 days now, and close to 11,000 people have died. Let me turn the music off, actually. This is a very serious problem. I shouldn't have the Earthbound music in the background. 11,000 people have died at this point. Of those, I can't even gauge how many are children, because at least 50% of Gaza's population is young children. And I don't know if you've seen it floating around, but there is a list of obituaries of names of people who have died as a result of these bombings, of this genocide, of this ethnic cleansing. And at least 6 of those pages, is probably more now, of those are children under the age of 1. So literal infants, babies, have died in this. And it's horrific what's going on. And down below in the description, I've linked a ton of resources for you all to look up about Palestine, about its culture. I highly recommend decolonizepalestine.com. It's got a list of, or not even a list, it's just got a whole bunch of resources put together to educate you about Palestinian culture. And also a bunch of resources such as a video that I found about how to donate eSIMs to help Palestinians who need them. And if you are unable to donate for this stream, no worries. There is a link below to Arab.org where you can just click once a day and it will donate all of your funds to aid Palestine. But either way, free Palestine. We have to keep saying this. We have to call our representatives to order a ceasefire. And, well, demand a ceasefire, rather. And also just keep spreading awareness of this. Because from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. There's no doubt about that. Below that, we have Sudan, Congo, Yemen, and Haiti. Now, I have put together a little bit of some notes about what's going on in each of these areas, but I myself am not extraordinarily educated on all of these. I have a gist of what's going on, but I will do more research by next stream, and I will provide resources for every single one of these places. But in order, Sudan is currently in a war between the Sudanese armed forces and paramilitary rapid support forces. Congo is in the midst of a silent genocide where millions of people are dying because they're in the mines trying to mine out a very valuable resource that is used to make computers. Let me actually pull up. I have something bookmarked about this on Twitter really quickly. I don't use Twitter anymore, but the only reason I have been using it at all recently is to keep up with what's going on in Palestine, of course. So let me just real quick pop into my bookmarks to accurately try to explain what's going on in the Congo right now. Where is this thing that I bookmarked? There it is. So from Twitter user KOKKETSOG, to sum it up, people in the Congo are literally being worked as slaves to mine for this mineral called coltan, which is a very valuable resource as it is used for things like phones, laptops, just general electronics. Congo is the #1 producer of this mineral, and the countries behind this genocide are America, Britain, France, and Israel. These places are funding Rwanda and Ugandan military groups to go into Congo and kill millions of people, and this has been going on for years. Many women have been assayed, and men are forced to work in inhumane conditions, resulting in their deaths, and the colonizers are absolutely benefiting from this. 6 million people have been killed, and half of them are kids. Many of the Congolese people have been displaced. So that is a general summary of what is going on in the Congo, but I highly suggest you look up more about what's going on. I've linked a bunch of charities down below to support the people of the Congo, the Congolese, at this time. What else did I put? I lost my notes. There they are. Yemen is in the midst of a civil war that's been going on since 2014, and Haiti is experiencing immense amounts of gang violence, with the gangs controlling 80% of Port-au-Prince, and that is what I have in my notes. But just educate yourselves more on these. Like, I'm going to go educate myself more about what's going on in these areas. Sorry that was really long, but I think it was necessary. Below that, it is Indigenous Heritage Month, and I wish everyone a happy Indigenous Heritage Month. Support Indigenous people at this time by buying locally from Indigenous-run businesses, and just support them in general all the time. Educate yourselves about Indigenous culture. What else? All Indigenous tribes are stripped of clean water rights. The article is way buried now underneath all of the resources for Palestine, but there's a New York Times article talking about when this happened with the Navajo. Also, the ICWA has been threatened to be overturned in 3 months. Yes, it is up again for being overturned again in 3 months, but I think this time the U.S. Supreme Court is serious about it, so we must spread awareness about this. Educate yourselves about what the ICWA is and why it is incredibly important that it stays in place. Below that, we have its Diwali weekend from the 10th to the 12th. I will be streaming on the 11th, I believe, which is Saturday, for Marathon of Horror Day 2. But I just wanted to alert you all of this ahead of time and wish you all a pleasant Diwali for those of you who celebrate, because I know it's an incredibly important holiday to those who do celebrate it. I knocked over a bunch of things. I'll grab it later. But I just thought I would let you all know ahead of time. The SAG-AFTRA strikes are still going on. The WGA strikes ended a while ago, but the SAG-AFTRA strikes are still going, and there's a bunch of strikes going on currently as well. So keep that in mind. Affirmative action has ended. The New York Times article is linked below. The clean water rights one still buried down below. There are also links in the just paste it for the important links of important links for November to support Indigenous people. All of my usual links that I have down there, I've just put the more prominent ones at the top, like the links to support those who have been affected by the wildfires that tore through Maui. There are still links below to support the people of Maui, and of course the U.S. Supreme Court's ruling in favor of businesses discriminating against the LGBT. There are charities below linked to help support LGBT people. I'm so sorry that this took so long, but it is necessary. It is necessary. I apologize for its length, but it's also incredibly necessary because I had important information that I needed to express. So let's swap the screen over. Thank you for listening, by the way. And we're here. We're here on the screen. Hello, everybody. I hope you all are doing well. Let me grab the thing I knocked over, actually. Oh! Okay, sorry. I've added a bar at the top. As you can see, there's a bunch of change to the layout here for stream. There's a bar at the top for the tiltify that we're running. Hello? Hi, Mark! Hi! Welcome! There's a bar up top to support for, tracking how much money we've gotten for, medical aid for Palestinians. Currently it's at £20. Yes, it's in pounds. You can still donate, by the way, if you are in America or places outside of the UK. You can still donate, no worries about that. I donated. I put some £20 in the pot already. I'm gonna put the music back on. I've put £20 into the pot already because I wanted to get the ball rolling and also just donate as well. So I encourage you all to follow the link below that I have linked for the tiltify and donate whatever you can. I'm not encouraging you to do... If you want to do big amounts, that's okay, but literally $1 also helps. Our maximum goal is £1,000, but I don't mind if we only reach 100. Whatever amount we get, I will still donate. I don't mind it at all. I'm not saying we have to. What's the music's name? This is... I think this is from... It's Gentle Rain from Mother 3. I have the Mother series soundtracks playing right now. But yes. So, watermelon. I don't know why you sent a watermelon, but thank you. But yeah, oh boy. This is... I've never done something like this before, but I thought it would be important that we do this to fundraise because we have power as a community to do good. You know? No matter how small the community is, we're still gonna do good. We're gonna raise some money and help Palestinians because they deserve it, because so much life has been taken. Sick ghost shirt, by the way. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I don't think you've seen me wearing my regular outfit. I think you've been here only for the Marble Hornets streams. This is what I normally wear. But yeah, I feel like we need to do... I can't talk. I'm so sorry. By the way, if any Zionists pop up in chat, they're getting immediately banned. We are not tolerating that here whatsoever. Because Zionism... Oh yeah, okay, now I know why she put a watermelon. If you don't know, the Palestinian flag is censored in some parts of social media, so the watermelon is used to represent Palestine. I don't know why it's blocked. Actually, I do know why it's blocked. Stupid US shit. But yeah, I've never actually seen your icon. I've only seen the Marble Hornets costumes. Yep. But yeah, I highly encourage you to follow the links I have down below to educate yourselves further about Palestine, Palestinian culture, and just one thing also. Yes, we should mourn the dead, but do not act as though Palestinians have been completely and utterly wiped out. They are still here, they are still kicking, they are fighting, and we are going to fight with them. So mourn the dead, but fight with the living, alright? Went to the Click to Help website? Awesome! Thank you! I appreciate it. Yeah, if you don't have any funds to contribute, I've linked Arab.org down below to go. It's an external website, you just go to it. Here, I'll show it to you guys, actually. Let me pull it up. It's a website where you just do your daily click, essentially. I'll pull it up really quickly. Where is the window capture? There it is. You guys can see that now. So this is the website. This is not what I wanted to do. You just click here. I've already done my daily click for the day, which is why it doesn't work for me. But just click there, and it says right down below, all the proceeds will go to the UNRWA, which are a charity that is going to provide humanitarian aid to Palestinians. So if you don't have the funds to donate, that's totally fine. We still have a resource for you to still contribute in some way. Because we just got, yeah. Whatever helps, and just spread the word as well of what's going on in Palestine. Don't stop talking about it, alright? Just don't. Because if we stop talking about them, we're letting Israel win. So, right. Okay. So, I didn't plan this out. I don't know what to start with. I have a whole list of games, mostly, because I was struggling to try to find series to watch. We're gonna save the series for later. I kind of want to start out with some gaming, so let's see what we have on the roster. I have an idea of what we should start with, but let me see. Hi Quartz, I'm ready to speedrun horror. Hell yeah, welcome friend, welcome. And once again, I highly encourage you guys, if you have any funds whatsoever to contribute, go to the Tiltify link down below and donate. We have fun goals as well set up, incentive goals, with the first one being if we reach £40 Nicholas Tobias will make an appearance and hang out with us. If we reach 1,000, Nicholas Tobias will take over stream. But there's incentive goals all throughout, and if you go to the Tiltify, you should be able to see what incentive goals we have set up. So, yeah, let's start with the backrooms one, because I have been itching to play it for a little while now. Also, I apologize if frames drop. This is gonna be a lot harder to control now that it's early in the morning. I'm finally back to stream chat after like 3 months. Hey, welcome, welcome. You came in just as we started. We're starting stream now. We're gonna play the Complex found footage. I downloaded a ton of games on my Steam, and it lagged the hell out of my computer. I'm not much of a gamer, so I'm ready to experience new things. Oh, buddy. This is gonna be so interesting. Okay, let me turn off Earthbound, bloop, the soundtrack, and let me turn up that, and then I need my charger because I'm gonna have to pull up chat on my phone while I play this game, most likely because it's gonna full screen. I feel it. Where's my charger? Hang on. There we go. Okay. Alright. I'm ready for this, gamers. Are you ready? I hope you are. I'm gonna be a little bit louder because it's not 6 p.m. This is gonna be ridiculous. Uh-oh, I almost knocked my mic over. Jeez, I am a disaster today. I love watching a stream on a Nokia phone quality. I'm sorry, I can't control it. Alright? Sometimes the internet sucks. Also, if I pull up the game and there's any issue, also thank you, sweetie. Actually, I'm gonna pin that. I think I can pin the messages. If it will let me not do the reaction thing, thank you. Good grief. Ah! I'm trying to pin the link to the Tiltify from my come on, let me pin it. Oh. How lesbophobic. Sweetheart, if you can pin it, please do. Otherwise, I'll just have to wait till somebody else chats and I'll have to pin it that way. Okay. Come on, phone. Work with me. So much is working against me today. How horrible. Why is it like this? There we go. Okay. Enough stalling. I don't care about timeout links. Can I do it from my phone? No, I can't. Because my phone is weird. Okay. Emojis in the way? Yeah, I know! The emojis were in the way. Okay, can I do it? Nope, I can't do it now. Wait! Oh, I had it. You don't have permission? Well, I got it, I think. Yeah! There we go, I got it. Let's go. Alright, sorry, I stalled. I stalled for too long. Alright, let's get this Backrooms game up and loaded. I'm pretty sure this was the only free Backrooms game that I was able to find at all. Because all the other ones cost money, and I don't have money. Also, I know there's an incentive where you guys can pick a game for me to play, like chat's choice, but I need you guys to understand that, it should probably be from itch.io, and it should be for free. Also, why is it not... There we go. Jeez, it took a second to run. Okay, let me make sure I turn the volume down on this end. There we go. And now, let me get the screen capture up. Come on. Oh, my computer doesn't like this game. Uh-oh. It's not having a good time. If there's lag, let me know, please. I can't see it. Oh, geez. Uh-oh. What a way to start stream. Okay. Hopefully stream isn't lagging. I gotta hope and pray. My poor computer is dying, though. All the more reason for you guys to donate. I'm kidding. Nicholas Tobias appearance at £40. Yes, that is the current incentive goal. Windowed full screen. Oh, I should turn this down. Turn all of this down. We'll put it on medium. Bloop. Just because I don't want my computer to die. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, chat picks the game at £60, etc. Yeah, thank you for laying that out, sweetheart. Alright, 1990. Let's do this. Oh. The complex. Also, it said at the beginning that this wasn't based on any prior Backrooms games, but I kind of want to beg to differ because this reminds me a lot of Kane Pixels Backrooms already. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. It goes a little too fast. Okay. Can I run? Okay, I can run. Okay, hopefully you guys can hear it. Okay, I'll boost it up a little bit on my end. I'm realizing it's a little quiet. There we go. Yeah, $100 chat picked the game. I forget what I even laid out, which is not good, but it's alright. Alright, let's see. Okay, we're in the back rooms. Sorry to people who get motion sick, by the way. The sideways camera angle with the title screen screams Kane. It does. I highly believe that this was inspired by Kane Pixels. Whoa. 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 How do I zoom out? Okay. That scared me. I was like, what? Alright. I saw a little area back there, but I'm gonna choose to ignore it and just keep going through. If it was 1987, I'll go, was that the bite of 87? Was that bite of 87? Alright. Markiplier's everywhere. We can't escape it. I saw that video when it came out. That part for the FNAF game. I think it was FNAF 4 when it came out. It didn't become a meme until recently. Everyone was like, oh, that's a normal reaction, just based on what we knew of FNAF lore at that point. Little did we know that it would become the most memeable thing on the planet. Jesus Christ. Okay, what's this? It's sickly over here. It's, oh, fluorescent light, okay. It's sickly green over here, kind of, almost. I don't know. I don't like it. I know that there's supposedly monsters in the back rooms, but I don't think there's any in this one, as far as I'm aware. I think it's just an experience through the back rooms, which is fine. I don't mind in the slightest. Also, I hope stream quality's okay. I turned the settings way down because I was like, I was like, there's no way that this computer of mine's gonna run ultra settings. Absolutely not. Little did we know that Markiplier was wrong and that it was in fact not the bite of 87. Yeah, he was very wrong. That was not the bite of 87. What? Okay, so there's some I think these are floodlights? Oh my god, I zoom in, I can look at how blurry they are. What's Juniors and EMH? Juniors is a FNAF fan game that's kind of like a remake of the first FNAF game, kind of, that I played last year for Halloween, but I never finished it, and EMH is Everyman Hybrid, which is a Slenderverse series in the same-ish vein as Marble Hornets, except far more complex. Wait, oh, this is glass! I thought it was, I could just walk right into it! Boom. I would not. I'm a bird. I literally can't see the glass. Okay. Also, there's paste. I didn't even. What is this? Is this like. Is that. Those are. These are. This is a PC. I don't know what those are. Are those. I don't know what those are. I think I'm showing my age in the fact I don't know what that is. It might be like a component to an older computer, but I don't know. Oh god, it's so dark. Is there... There's no flashlight. Oh, great. Is this a freezer? Okay, these are like little freezers. Okay. I'm just pointing out things at this point. Also, this just reminds me of, like, outlets at malls. Printers, maybe? Quartz is a bird, confirmed. Yeah, guys, I don't see the glass and I just run straight right into it and break my nose every single time. Also, what? Oh, I don't, oh. Oh, okay. Is this like... Is this like a department store but empty? We're all Zoomers here, we have no idea? Shit. So... I grew up around old computers too, that's the thing. I've seen those bricky fucking PCs and the screens and stuff. I've seen those. My dad had some growing up, and yet I don't know most components of computers. My dad works with computers for a living, and yet I don't know components of computers. Wow, I'm so horrible. God in heaven help me. Alright. Okay. Just surprising that my character hasn't fallen over by me sidestepping this fast. Like 100% you'd trip and fall and die. No doubt about it. Okay, so there's there's a thing over here. I'm silly. Library. The library. Who put the library in the department store? Unless this was a former library? Or is the library in here? Okay. Is this... Oh, I thought that was an elevator for a second. Some nice stairs. With carpeting that looks like it's... Every now and then my brain reminds itself about the getting stretched out on the trees joke at random times when it's completely unrelated. I'm so sorry I implanted that in your guys' heads. I'm so sorry. Car in the back rooms. Vroom vroom. Oh my god, it's so dark. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm so sorry I did that. Our protagonist is clearly an experienced two-stepper. Oh, definitely. Also, just a reminder, guys. Donation link is in the description or the pinned comment in chat. Donate to medical aid for Palestinians. We're raising money, guys. I have to... make sure I don't forget to promote it, or else I'm gonna get sucked up in the game, and then I'm gonna forget. It's like, I'm not gonna forget, no worries. I'm just being silly. But, yeah. Spread this also, the Tiltify link to your friends as well, if you... No pressure, but just, like, spread it around, if you want to. Get the word out that we're raising funds for Palestine. See, these are the kinds of PCs and like setups that I grew up with. Maybe minus, well, if the mouse has like a ball below it and not the laser thing that most mouses have, then definitely this is the setup I grew up with. Even floppy disks. My dad had a bunch of floppy disks laying around. Okay, let's see. It's so dark, dude. What the hell? Okay. I can hardly see a thing, and that's probably because there's a glare off my PC. Hang on. Let me raise the brightness up a little bit. I had it low because it was storming earlier. Like, comment, subscribe, and ring the bell. Stop it! No, we're not doing that for the charity streams. I know it's a jest, but, well, I don't want to promote myself. That's not the point of what we're doing, because what we're doing is raising funds to help Palestinians in need who are currently in the midst of a genocide and an ethnic cleansing that does not deserve to be happening. No books? Well, yeah, it's an empty library. It's like liminal spaces, but yeah. So yeah, I highly encourage you to follow the links down below, educate yourselves more on what's going on in Palestine, as well as just in general about Palestinian culture. I'm so sorry. Floppy disks became obsolete right around the time I started actively engaging with technology. I'm so sorry for your loss, my friend. Floppy disks were interesting. They were obsolete by the time that, you know, I was using computers actively by myself without my parents, but, you know, they were still a thing that I engaged with. Wait, does this lead the same way? I think it does. Oh. Urban architecture. Urban? Modern. What am I saying? I mixed those two up in my head. Modern architecture. Why is it rumbling? Jesus, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. I think this is like daycare? If your eyes are flashlights, that might work. I wish my eyes were flashlights. I think this is a daycare or a school or something. I don't know. I never had that growing. I never went to daycare or preschool. Apparently, I was too accelerated in my learning to go to either. And also, my parents were around a lot. What? Oh, I wish I could jump. I want to sit on the chair. I want to sit in these chairs. I love big chairs. So funny. Alright, let's like shimmy our way down here. Okay. Where are we even going? What is the goal of this? Did I accidentally go in a circle? I wouldn't doubt it for a fact that I went in a circle. I'm back in the ugly wallpaper-ish rooms. Did I go in a circle? I have no idea anymore. Oh, wow, that's a funky light source. Tall chair. Tall chair. Wow. Also, how far behind are you guys? Still 20 seconds? Still 20 seconds. Okay, I'm just making sure. Just double checking. Okay. I'm worried we're at a 60-second situation again. That was not a fun stream that time when that happened. Alright, where are we going? Oh, this is ominous. I hate big open spaces. Like, I have a fear of cramped spaces, and I have a fear of open spaces. No place is safe for me. This orientation is a part of the backrooms experience. That's so true, actually. But this is just like hell for me, especially if I can't see how big a room is. I hate it. I hate it with every fiber of my being. I want to see what's over here. Look, a normal person would go where the light is above the door, but I'm different. I'm going up the slope. Oh, that's so funny. I'm literally deceased. 60-second chat delay flashbacks. That was such a terrible time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, okay? I sillied a little too close to the sun that day. Okay, I can't open these doors. I don't like that they're at a slope. It makes it even harder to open the door. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Oh. This entire experience so far has just been me going, oh, ah, and or explaining my circumstances. I don't know what to say to be insightful about anything other than you talking about computer setups. Is this the same staircase that I went up earlier, or went down earlier, rather? Am I going back up it again? I don't know where I am. Oh no, oh shit, there's a third set of stairs? Oh hell yeah. Love the work. Oh my god, okay, I thought it was endless. I was gonna say, it never stops, I see. Okay, what? Okay. Is that like a mall directory? Hold on. Okay, it is. I've been to the mall a little too many times for me to just immediately recognize that this is a mall directory. Oh, can I look outside? Can I see the horrors? Nope, it's just a mirror, I guess. Okay. Awesome. Oh, okay. That startled me. Oh, we're back here again. Oh my god. This is essentially a walking simulator where we discuss random stuff. Yeah, I guess this is. It's a nice way to kick off stream, I guess. You know, just chat it out. Have a nice little conversation. And, you know, hang out in the back rooms and see where we go. Though my disorientation is literally gonna be so bad to the point where I'm probably gonna loop back on myself. Oh my god. The lights turned off and I was just like, what? Why is there a mall? We should go to Hot Topic. Dude, I went to Hot Topic not too long ago. I think it was during June. Their prices are astronomical now. For like one dress that I saw that it looked cute, it was like $50. I was like, what the hell? Why are you... I get it, it's like the economy is also fucked up and everything, but like, why can I not buy a cute, funky looking dress? Why does it have to be $50? I guess I'm gonna have to just make it myself, which is fine. I love crafts. Chair. Yes, our friend is now the chair. Is it still there? Okay, it's still there. You never know. Oh! Okay, it appears we found a soccer room? Or just a room with divots in it for no reason. It's like the stores with the vendors that have the little overhangs that you hide under when it's pouring rain out. Okay, there's light switches? Or just stim buttons. Can I press the stim button? Nope, I cannot press the stim button, so it seems. Oh well. Our loss. The lone warrior, aka the chair. The chair's our friend. He's not a lone warrior. He's just hanging out. A lot of chairs in the back rooms. Who left all these nice chairs? Wasteful. You could refurbish those and sell them, or keep them for cheap, you know? Oh, I'm being lured in by the lights being turned on. And we're back at the mall. Yeah! Woo! Told you. I told you we'd loop back. We got to 40? Did we? Hold on. Let me look. Oh! Hey! Thank you! Oh, my girlfriend donated £20. Thank you! Guys, we hit £40. You know what that means? First incentive. Where is he? Where is he? Hold on. He's here now. Thank you for £40, everyone. Yeah! If we hit 40 more, I think we'll do something else. Let me actually double check it. Let me actually just have the tiltify open on a different tab. I should have done that in the first place. But thank you! Hell yeah! Aw, dang it. I have to log in because it didn't. Gosh darn it, I hate it when it logs me out because then I have to do this process where it sends me a link through my email. But thank you for letting me know about that, Not Soup. Thank you. I wouldn't have even noticed it. I don't have any alerts or anything on for me to, like, auditorily hear it. Yippee! Yippee indeed, friends! Like, I followed the link, as we've been saying, follow the link to the Tiltify to donate if you're able to, and also follow the links down below in the description to educate yourself more about what's going on in Palestine, about the current genocide and ethnic cleansing campaign that's going on, and the 11,000 people that have been murdered. But, as I said before, we can mourn the dead, but we should fight alongside the living, because we sure as hell are not gonna let the Palestinians are sure as hell not gonna let their culture die. And we're not gonna let them fade into obscurity. Absolutely not. They're still going. Chat makes the decisions in the game we're playing? Oh yeah, that is what we're doing, huh? That is the next thing that we're doing. Thank you for keeping track of that, by the way. Appreciate it. Okay. Nicholas Tobias is accompanying us on stream. Alright. Anyways, sorry, but thank you so much for £40. I appreciate it. You guys are killing it so far. Also, I know I mentioned it before, but decolonizepalestine.com is an incredible resource of a bunch, like, it's run by 1 or 2 people, I believe, and it's just a wonderful culmination of everything to do with Palestine, from their culture to pink washing to everything, and I highly, highly encourage you to go look at it. Also, I'm pretty sure there's means to buy a let me double check how you pronounce it, because I don't want to mispronounce it. It's a kafaya? Kafaya? Kafia? Kafia. Which is it is a headdress that you can wear, and I'm pretty sure everyone is allowed to wear a kafia. And not just Palestinians. There's websites, I believe, out there where you can buy some and support, Palestinian seamstresses who are making them. I hope seamstress is the correct term. The people who make them actively. Also, what? Oh, hang on. I want to see if this goes anywhere. Nope. Okay, it was a wall. Alright. Oh, okay. Wait, is this the adventure line? Any of you know the Stanley Parable? Is this the adventure line? This looks like the adventure line from the Stanley Parable. A little bit. I know this is probably a reference to Kane Pixels' The Backrooms, but to me it looks like the adventure line. Oh, this doesn't go anywhere. Boo, okay. What a boring adventure line. Didn't take me anywhere. Okay, wait a minute. Did I go in a circle again? I did! God damn it! This is so bad. I told you guys I would loop in a circle. Somehow. Yeah, the backrooms is meant to be disorienting, but I disorient myself so hard I go back to where I started. Unironically. Oh, ew. Gross. Who let the black mold get on the wall over there? Gross. That's gonna give someone lung cancer. Jesus. This is like Gain series without the immediate threat of death. Yeah, it's like a nice little romp through the backrooms. Except we're missing that one little area with the 1,000,001, like, entrances. That looks kind of like garages or something. Where am I? I guess this is the backrooms experience, but I'm trying to find my way purposefully back to the mall. But I can't for the... Oh my god, I found my way back to the adventure line! I'm so bad at games. It's just a fact of life. Terrible. 0 out of 10. Never let me play horror games. All I will do is lead you guys in a circle. Okay, I'm gonna go... Okay, I ran out of sprint. There we go. Okay. I went that way. I'm gonna go this way. Okay, okay. I think we're making progress because the wallpaper changed! Thank God! An indicator of something changing. The wallpaper is different. Oh, wow, okay. We will never make it to Hot Topic. They're having a 40% off sale. Oh, whoa. Okay, actually, I think this is better than Hot Topic. I'm in a house now, I think. Like a very elaborate house. Interesting. Oh, I scratched the corner of my eye on accident while I was itching it. Ugh. Owie. Okay. Oh. Oh, I thought it was gonna be one of those where I go in a circle. I want to see what's here in the blue room. Blue. Blue? Oh, there's an end of the blue over here. What's this? It's just a stool? Okay. These are just canvas bags, okay, or pillows, or I don't... What? Who's just leaving stuff in the back rooms? I don't get it. Like, actually, what is... I thought the concept of the back rooms was there's nothing here except for endless halls of rooms. But there's objects in here. It's like, how did that happen? Would make a joke about Kane's The Oldest View series, but I shall refrain. Funnily you mentioned that, funnily enough rather that you mentioned that, we are actually going to be delving into the Oldest View series whenever we get around to start watching series, probably a little bit later on. It was recommended to me by our good friend chatter here, Mark, actually, and I put it on the list of things for us to watch because I've been itching to actually want to watch it and see what it's about. I've heard it's got a giant in it, and that's all I know. Excuse me, Duolingo. So rudely interrupting me. Giving me notifications on my phone that I don't need. Alright. Let's see. This is- oh, I hate it. Oh, God, it reminds me of, like, attics. The slope, ugh. The oldest view is my favorite thing Kane's ever made. Oh, okay. I'm interested to see what it is, then. Oh, well, okay. Same, lol. Oh, it's being very highly praised in the chat, then I'm very intrigued to see where it goes, because I thought that the Backroom series that Kane did initially, like the first episode of it, was great, and then as it went on I kind of lost interest in it. Technically it's great, but like, I don't know, it just kind of lost the plot a little bit for me. In terms of just like, I don't know, I just thought it would be a Backroom series, but then it just kind of started getting more complicated, and I went, meh. So I'm interested to see what he does with the oldest view. Same thing with all the other things we have on here. I think Midwest Angelica was also recommended by Mark as well, and I put that on there because I have no idea what any of that is. Minecraft gate sounds. Yeah. What the hell? Oh, I hate it! What? How do we get it there? Oh, I hate that so much. That's so disorienting. The oldest view is not associated with the Backroom series. I know. I'm just saying, like, I'm referencing Kane's other work in general. I'm not trying to compare it or associate it in terms of it being a continuation. Oh no! Who knocked the stool over? Poor thing. What did it ever do to you? Oh, okay. That's so trippy. I know! That was so weird. Oh, I hate that. Oh, okay, I gotta I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I hate it, actually. I hate it. With every fiber of my being. I hate it. And I'm gonna go upstairs! Away from whatever that was. Also, I hate this. Midwest Angelica's kind of similar to Gemini. Oh, really? I liked Gemini Home Entertainment. I thought it was pretty intriguing. I thought it was pretty cool. That might be intriguing. Also, because I know I cut off the Marble Hornets streams right as we were about to finish it, just know that either this stream, next stream, or the streams after, we will be finishing Marble Hornets. So no worries about that. I thought I would incorporate it into these streams just to, you know, make sure I didn't miss it. Either that or I was gonna make it that we did it after the streams, the charity streams. But yeah. This game is going crazy with the game sounds. Yeah, I'm a Gemini. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Alright. Okay. We were there. We went here. I don't know where to go now. I've kind of went in a circle. I guess I'll go back upstairs and go through the places I haven't gone through yet, because we're back here now. Okay. Also, these, I was trying to say earlier, but I lost the thought. Watch the rest of Marble Hornets after the stream. Oh. Well, that's okay. Just don't spoil it for the rest of people who haven't watched the rest of it when we inevitably go into it. Also, I was just gonna, my thought process, bruh, my brain's scattered. Everything is fine. This reminds me of houses where they have this that leads into the living room, and I hate it. I hate those so much. It's so unnecessary. My leg is broken. I can't move. Oh no! I hope that you haven't actually hurt your leg, because if you have, I suggest you go to a hospital, like, immediately. That's not good. Okay, we're back here. Here? Am I going in circles? I swear to God, I feel like I'm going in circles. There's the stool that got knocked over, and I immediately bolted to that, so let's go this way. What the hell is this? This like a... It's a tree? Oh no, it's a telephone or electricity pole? Oh, what? Okay. I guess this is how the back rooms are getting its electricity. Is this one power line? Okay. Let's... There's an elevator here. I'm gonna get into it. Oh, okay. I was like, is it gonna close? I don't know. Average backrooms experience. I don't know if there's an objective to this game. I think it's just aimless wandering. I have no idea, though. Oh. Oh my god, flashbang. Jeez. My eyeballs hurt. Oh, okay. I hate that it's so dark. Oh my god, my eyes. I'm trying to not look directly at it. Okay. Okay, can I not dip into the water? I'd like to take a dip. I like walking in water. Water! Yeah, baby! We're in the pool rooms? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yes, this is... Oh my goodness, okay. I forgot that walking through water makes you just so much slower. Okay, that... let's go this way. Does this lead anywhere, actually? Yes, the pool. I love pools. Can I go down here? No, I can't. Aw, why can't I delve into my inevitable death? I want to drown in the pool rooms, that'd be sick. Alright, come on. Go a little faster. Nobody teach you how to swim? I think you can swim with one hand with the camera you're holding on to. Up in the air. Oh my... Ah! Why is it so bright? Jesus! Ugh! It's very pretty here, admittedly, but like... Ah! My eyeballs, dude! Ugh! What is this? No bicycles. Ah, yes, because that's the main concern here in the pool rooms, is that people are riding their bicycles through the pool rooms' endless hallways of water. Oh, wait, can I? I can go a little bit faster, okay. Okay. This is such a long hallway. Good grief. Go a little faster, come on. There we go. Jeez. Can I go in here? Oh, I can. I thought... Oh, this sucks. I hate it. Oh. I hate confined spaces. Ah! Oh, I just got flashbanged again. I don't know who's riding a bicycle in the back rooms. I don't know either. Who brought their bicycle to the back rooms in the first place? I don't even know if that's possible, because I know people can clip into the back rooms, but I've never experienced a person, or heard of a person rather, clipping into the back rooms with an object like a bicycle. I've only seen it with cameras, which is like, why are the cameras an exception? Claustrophobic nightmare, absolutely. Okay, well, I've ended up in this room with no exits. Lovely. This was a complete and utter waste of time. Great! Top 10 flashbacks of all time. No! You look up to God and he's suddenly shining a ray of light in your eyeballs and it's piercing you. Jeez. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink. Yeah, since we're going so late for streams today because we're doing 3 to 9 or 10, I will have dinner in the midst of this, just letting you guys know. So, well, whilst I'm eating dinner, we're most likely gonna sit and watch some, analyze some series whilst we're, doing that. So that'll probably be like close to 5 or 6, maybe 4, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Alright. Ah, yes, someone put tarp on the floor. That leads to nowhere! Okay. Ah! Okay, that was the flashbang of all time. I didn't realize we were back in the room with the 1,000,001 lights that are going to pierce through my eyeballs. Okay. I'm so disoriented. Jesus Christ. There's the elevator. Okay, wait. See what I mean when I tell you ow! It's so easy for me to get lost. Just like that. I just go back in a circle. Miraculously, I can go back in a circle. Alright, hang on. Try analog horror. It's a TV horror style video. I know what analog horror is. Well, we've watched a lot of analog horror series on this channel. Where's the sunlight coming from? I have no idea. That's why I said it's like God's casting his bright rays in my eyeballs as if punishing me for even looking. Because that's what it feels like. A little bit. Alright, let's... Okay, we're back in the no bicycles room. Epic. Let me see if I can make my way out of here. Oh crap, okay. There we go. I hate that I can't run on the stairs, but I guess that makes sense. Okay, I went here. Where did I come from initially? I think I came from here before. Yes. Right? Once again, questioning my ability to even know directions. What the fuck? What? Huh? Oh, jeez. I'm pushing so hard on the keys, my fingies hurt. I've been using YouTube for 6 years and I didn't know that you could press F to go into full screen. Oh, did you not? Yeah, there's a lot of YouTube shortcuts people don't know about. Can I jump in the water? No. Oh. I want to jump in the water. I want to have some fun. Some unadulterated summer fun. Oh, man. Okay. I think we'll only play a little bit longer of this and then we'll go into our next game. Because honestly, this game is just aimless. You are just running around the back rooms like no tomorrow. Oh, oh wait. This is a different elevator, I think. Okay, where does this one go? Goodbye, pool rooms. I hardly knew ye. Gonna pester you all, remind you all again to follow the link in the pin or in the description to donate to the Tiltify to help support medical aid for Palestinians. 90-degree angle chair, yeah. This game would be improved by being able to interact with objects. Yeah, a little bit. I think beyond here's the Satan room. Also, sorry, not to get sidetracked like immediately, but, yeah, follow the link either in the pin or the description for the Tiltify to donate to help support Palestinians by donating to medical aid for Palestinians. And also follow the links in the description below to educate yourselves about what's going on with Palestine as well as Palestinian culture. And also, if you aren't able to donate, no worries. There's a link to Arab.org, which you can click once a day, and it'll donate all of its funds to aid Palestinians. And, Also, there's a link below to look at and find a way to donate eSIMs to Palestinians in need. So yeah, highly encourage you all to use the links provided. Because as I have been saying this entire time, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. I'm guessing the objective is to find the next elevator because it seems to separate the levels. Yeah. That's what it seems like. Huh? Okay, that scared me while I was doing my explanation. I'm gonna just, I know the elevator's right there, but I'm gonna keep looking. The Daily Click is a very good resource, I think. Absolutely. Because you are still, helping out in this way. And plus you can do it from multiple devices. It's not blocked from you being able to do it on multiple devices. So if you want to do it from your phone and also do it from your computer, you can do it twice a day, even. Maybe 3 times a day if you have multiple devices in your house. It's a really, really good resource, and I highly recommend it if you aren't able to donate, because at least you're still doing something. And also, as I have been saying before, spread around. Talk about what's going on in Palestine. Don't be silent on the issue, because like 11,000 people have died so far, and the bombings are still happening. There is an active genocide and ethnic cleansing going on, and we should use our voices to talk about it. How are they getting radio signal? I have no idea. Also, chairs multiplied. Yeah, you can say that. Ooh, blue. Also, there's a resource down below to look up your representatives so that you can, find out who they are in your area and, email them to demand a ceasefire. I use a separate browser to do it twice. That too! You could also do that too if you would like. I do it twice a day. I do it once from my phone when I wake up and then again before I go to bed. Okay, this is the eeriest hallway I think I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. Okay. You've piqued my interest again, game. Somewhat. What is with the blue, though? This is a very interesting shade of blue. Look, I enjoy blue as a color. I love blue to death. But this shade of blue in these circumstances is a bit uneasy. Okay, where am I going? Here? Oh, wait, this is where I came from. Jeez. Oh, I found the Satan room again, and the dining hall. We can go this way now. Let's get some yummies, I guess, from the dining room. Oh. What did I step on? Huh. Have you guys ever been in a dining hall or like a majorly big place when it's dark? Just curious. When I did theater in high school, I would have to stay after school so we could do teardown, take down the set and stuff. And staying after school when it's like 6-7 p.m. out and it's dark outside because it's like September is well, not September. When did we do productions? Probably close to December or January, either or. It was pretty interesting. I liked it. I didn't think it was terrifying. A lot of people did, but I found it pretty fascinating. I love going in places when they're empty. Perhaps we can find a piece of salami. I've never had salami. Also, why am I getting a note of... Excuse you. Now is not the time for notifications. Have we been this way? I think we have, and I'm being silly because I'm going in circles again. Woo! Okay, we're back here. I'm gonna go in the elevator. Let's take the elevator out. I also stayed after school for theater in high school, and it was creepy as heck. Well, yeah, you're in the majority then. I'm in the minority in that one because I never found it scary. I always found it interesting, and okay, I always found it interesting, and I liked going through the halls. The backrooms went from a multi-level creepypasta to OMG color yellow scary. Yeah. Salami is good. I've never had salami. Also, that was horrifying. What the hell just happened? Was that like a reference to the elevator game? Or the elevator that takes you to hell? I don't know. That was horrifying. I hated it. Oh, great. Okay, we're back in the back rooms. Proper. You stupid elevator! You took me back to the beginning. Blech. I hate it here so much. Oh. Chemical storage? What could be so chemical that you're putting it in a room that looks like it's for college students to when they have lectures? Okay. I know I said we'd end it soon, but like this game's recapturing my attention again. Wait, is this... We've been this way before? Maybe? Here's a table. Oh, there's some tables here. What's over here? Impossible geometry, I see. Okay. What the... Okay, this just reminds me of Yume Nikki now. In a way. With all these just freestanding walls hanging out everywhere. Which, speaking of Yume Nikki, we'll be playing Yume Nikki a little bit later. Either in future streams or eventually in this one. I don't know. Shush. Shush. Stop giving me notifications! Ugh! Can't you see I'm trying to do a charity stream here? Okay. Keep trucking through. Unless this room is just absolutely useless and it's just endless wandering like all of the other rooms were. I'm trying to progress in some way and I'm just finding myself walking in circles. Just walking in circles. I don't want to walk in circles anymore. That'd be nice. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Go under here. I thought I could see a little bit into the annals of the back rooms for. Wait a fucking second. Did I go in a circle again? Infinity chair room. You guys saw that too, right? I'm not crazy. Did I? What the fuck was that? What? Huh? What? There was something that shadowed across the walls. Okay, we're back here again, but also, what was that? Huh? Okay. I'm gonna leave. One, because we've been through here before and I'm just circling myself again. And two, I don't think I'm alone. I don't think I'm alone in the slightest. Let me get the fuck out of here, dude. Okay. We're back. We're so back, guys. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay. Wait. Yeah, that was the lecture hall room. Let's go this way. Oh, lovely green! We found green, guys, and I don't know. Is that a hatch? I can't reach it, so. Entity, finally? Maybe? I don't know. We just saw a blip of it for like 2 seconds, or at least I did. And then it dissipated. I don't know what the hell that was. Okay. Wait, did I go this way? Did I go forward? I think I did. Yeah, that was the green room. Okay, this was just a useless block of rooms that led me nowhere and didn't help me progress in the slightest, so let's just pack our bags and head on out of here. Green? It was green. Very green. Alright, okay. Was that the elevator we came out of? Guys, do you remember? Or am I being silly? Is that a new one? Green moment. Guys, it's green wallpaper! Holy cow! Imagine my little guy pointing at the green wallpaper with the the most shocked expression ever. Green? Maybe more likely than you think. I'm trying to stave off my anxiety by cracking stupid jokes, and I don't think it's working. In all honesty, what the hell is this? Oh, okay, I think this is just somebody's apartment that fell apart a little bit. How do we define progress in the back rooms? Lol, there's no end. That was the elevator we came out of. Okay, thank you. That's what I thought. I just had to check. I don't know how we define progress in this game, in all honesty. Because, like... Oh, fuck me. No. We went in a circle again. Green wallpaper, not clickbait backrooms. Absolutely. Abso-positively. Abso-positively. Okay. I think we'll go a little bit longer, and then I'll finally dip out of this game. Because, like, I like it and all, but oh my god, we have been playing it for so long. How long have we been playing for? Over an hour? Okay. Not as bad as I thought, in all honesty. Also, sorry for the frame drops, guys. There's nothing I can do on that front. What the hell? Ah! Stop leading me back to the elevator. I'm begging of you, please. That elevator is one we're familiar with. God, I hate going in circles. Is this how people die in the back rooms? They just keep going endlessly in circles and then they end up, like, dying from dehydration and famine. There's not much to do once you wander for a bit. It's kind of... Once you've seen it, I think you've seen it all. Okay, there was an elevator over here. I think this is the elevator that we took. But I'm gonna go back in it, because, like, there's nothing to do here. I'm so completely and utterly lost. I just want out! Let me out! Ah! God, let me out. Get me out of this wallpaper hell! Please? Please don't tell me this is a one-way. Oh, hello? Can you let me out? OMG elevator, real backroom stuck, clickbait. I have not noticed any lagging, but I don't want to jinx it. Knocking on wood. Okay, that elevator will not let me go, so it's useless to me. I guess I'm just free running at this point, sprinting everywhere, seeing if I can get out. Get me out of here! Ah! Ow. Okay, I ran smack into a wall. This is what hell looks like. I'm so convinced. It's just the back rooms. And there's an elevator you can't get into. Oh my god. Get me out of here, please. Please, for the love of all things holy. It needs to be in all caps to be a real clickbait title. Yeah. That is the art of making a clickbait title, is you gotta put it in caps, all caps, because otherwise no one will take you seriously. Okay. Alright, hang on. Let's see if my deviation here, if there's gotta be something, man. There's gotta be something. There's no reason for me to be stuck here, unless I accidentally hit a dead end that I wasn't supposed to. Wouldn't doubt it, I've broken games before. Oh, green! I'm losing my actual mind. I shouldn't say my actual mind. I'm just losing it, dude. I'm losing it. Because where? Where am I supposed to go? Wait, I swear there was an elevator in here somewhere. Unless I'm hallucinating again. And by hallucinating, I mean imagining things. Wait. I swear. There was an elevator here somewhere. And we all thought on accident that it was probably the elevator we came out of, but I'm so certain now that it was probably the elevator out. Come on, intuition, be right for once. And please, let my sprint go without it stopping. Stop! Let me have an unbreakable sprint. Please. I'm so afraid to press the shift key a little too many times because it'll accidentally start up sticky keys. If I do. Where is this stinking... I found it! Oh my god! I've played backgrounds games like this before and it went crazy like this, so I can relate. Thank god I'm not alone in that matter then. Guys, we found the elevator out! Let's go! Oh my god, finally. Get me out of here. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you, God. We finally found the elevator out. Oh my god. I actually was losing my mind. It wasn't I'm not fibbing, I promise. Oh, great. Now where are we? Okay. Okay. Oh. The elevator. I know! Let's go! But, now it appears we're... Oh, okay. We're now in a neighborhood that's lit up by I don't know, the moon is red now, I guess. I hate this. I actually hate this. I hate, like... Oh, I hate what it does when I zoom in. Like, I hate neighborhoods like this. Walking past houses freaks me out. Oh, I can't. Can I go up the stairs? No, I can't. Also, who has a... Okay, this must be... Okay. I was like, who has a mailbox like this outside their house? And I'm like, wait, that must be the public mailbox. It's the neighborhood from that one Kane Pixels Pitfalls video. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it is. Oh, this one's door's open. Hello? Don't mind my breaking and entering. I just wanted to come by with the casserole that I made as a welcoming gift to the neighborhood for myself, but I thought I would share it with the neighbors, you know? Oh, I hate that. What in the world? Yes, the outdoor is my favorite liminal space. I didn't even see that before. Sorry, Mark. But, yeah. The outdoors, my favorite liminal space. What the fuck? Hello? I can't see a thing. Hang on. Okay, I can't go further. One's blocked off by a chair. Pitfalls went hard. I remember loyally liking that one, but the more recent ones, before the oldest few, have felt a little one note. Yeah, that's what I mean when I say I was just kind of meh about it after a certain point. Like, I think I last watched Pitfalls, but, even when I got to Pitfalls, I still felt like I was like, meh. I didn't really care for it too much after that point. But not to say that I don't think Kane is in any way untalented. He is definitely a very talented creator, as are many other horror creators. Okay. Okay, so there's somebody's art piece on here, an art study from probably a high school art class. Some uncanny stick figures and a happy birthday card. You know who you are. No, I don't, actually. Also, what is with this elevator music or like waiting room music? Well, I guess they're having a nice little listening session. Okay, that one was just okay. I'm not actually unnerved by that at all. That was nice. Okay, don't like this at all. I really don't. Also, one way. I can't even get in there, dude. Oldest View got me excited about him again. I think you just needed to make something that wasn't the backrooms. Yeah, I mean, I felt bad that he even got shoehorned into it in the first place, because it definitely was just supposed to be a singular project that he was doing, and then it turned into a series because people wanted more of it. I think it should have stayed like a one-off, in my own personal opinion. Yeah, I kind of forgot about the Oldest View series before you released part 3. Yeah. Okay, well, we've reached the end of the neighborhood. See, this is what... You guys remember Liminal Land when I went over... oh, I don't think a lot of you were here when I went over Liminal Land. There was a lot of instances in Liminal Land where they had, like, housing like this, kind of, hanging around. But it was AI-generated art, which I was not a fan of at all, and I heavily critiqued it for that, and I don't think they've changed it at all since, which is maddening. But this is so much better than that ever will be. Also, like, I know I've wanted to go back and look at Liminal Land before. I've talked about it in the past, but honestly, I think I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't think I need to go back to Liminal Land. Part 3 went hard. Parts 1 and 2 exist solely to set up Part 3. Okay. Whoa. Oh. Why is there just one singular red dot in the sky? Okay. Interesting. But we're in the Arctic, I think. I don't know how an elevator could get here, but sure. Sure. Why not? We are simply breaking the laws of physics. I like the sounds of crunching snow, like under my shoes. I love it when it snows here, because then, like, I can go outside and hear the crunching of snow under my feet. Red dot moment. Yeah. It's kind of funny when I see you guys repeating back things that I say. I don't know if it's just internet culture in general that you guys are picking that up from, or me, but I'd like to think it's you guys picked it up from me, because I say stuff like that all the time. It's very cute. It's very amusing. Okay. Yeah, I never looked into Liminal Land purely because I heard it used AI art, and I very much dislike that on principle. Yeah, I looked at it when it came out months ago, and it was one of the few streams I did when I came back from my break after... That's weird. My break from after the Halloween streams, and I hated it. I really did. It's such a cookie-cutter plot that, like... And I gave it the benefit of the doubt at the time because it's, like, it's just starting up, you know? So it's still got the brand new series kinks to work through, but the AI art just looked so ugly and so unappealing. That's why I think in my stream I was like, hey, I even made a community post about it too. I was like, hey, these guys seem like nice people, but like get rid of the AI art. It'll be so much better if you get like an actual person to do the art for you, because otherwise it just looks like unappealing garbage. It just looks like nothing. It looks like sludge. And I've always said that about AI art. It just looks like sludge, and yeah, it's getting better now, but that still doesn't mean that I want to see it. Just get an artist. Is that so hard? Jesus. Anyway, sorry. Ugh, I hate it. Get out of this room. I saw the elevator in the other house, so we'll get into it in a minute. Oh, a lone chair. Ah, yes, the lone chair sat by the room that is illuminated in bright red lights that hurt my eyeballs. Like, I watched one video and looked at the website, and I stopped looking into it. Exactly. I looked through the entire website. Nothing. Admittedly, the merch looks pretty cool, but I'm still not gonna buy from people who use AI art. I'm sorry. Just because I'm an artist myself, as evident from the fact that you can see that through my doodles that I post occasionally and also the thumbnails for these streams. I'm an artist. I'm gonna defend regular usage of, like, drawing, not AI art, to the day I die. Because artists deserve better. Artists are not appreciated enough, in my opinion. And, like, I mean that for all forms of art, too. Not just artists, like, you know, people who draw. I mean that for every single person. Alright, let's get in this elevator. Anyway, sorry. Also, sorry for that tangent. Immediately deviating. Because I don't know how long it's been since I mentioned it. Follow the link in the pinned comment in the stream chat or the description below to donate to our Tiltify to support medical aid for Palestinians. We are doing these sets of streams in... Oh, God. Okay, never mind. This was a bad time. Ah! What the hell? That was a bad time for me to try to promo that we're doing. Something's actually happening now. Okay. And we're in an alleyway. Okay. A Panasonic handheld camera. Okay. Magwave Research Institute. Okay. Is that it? Okay, that was it then. Wow, alright. It really just was a walking simulator. Game created by Israel L. Izarl? I'm so sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. Music by Farside Lore. Wow. So, that was the complex. Found footage. And I do have to say, if I put my settings up a little bit more, it probably would look a lot better. Some areas heavily inspired by Cane Pixels, the back rooms. Yeah, I could tell. But it was a good game. It was a walking simulator, yeah, and you didn't do a lot. But I think that wasn't the point of the game, was to, like, get chased by a monster. I think the point of it was just to experience the back rooms, which is fine, actually. I don't mind that at all. I love games where you just explore around and you don't really do anything anyway. So, a lot of people complain about that stuff, but I don't mind. Anyway, that was fun. And we've officially completed our first game. Yay! Awesome. It only took an hour and a half, actually. Wow, we went really fast through that game. Okay, I'm gonna take chat off of my phone now because I'm putting you guys back on screen where I can see you. But yeah, that was the complex found footage. What a fun romp. Let's see. We're still only at 40 pound. That's okay, actually. Yeah, we have fun incentives if you guys donate to the Tiltify link down below. If we reach 60 pound, I just saw the thing blink to yellow. If we reach 60 pound, then chat will get to control what we do in the game that we are playing at the moment. So, if you want to donate, donate. And if you don't want to donate, there's still a link down below to arab.org where you can donate by clicking once a day. I love surreal exploring games. Me too. I feel very strongly about this. I work in music and there's a lot of awful AI generated music and none of it is even slightly presentable, but that doesn't stop people from using it, which is frustrating. Yeah, I feel strongly about it too. I remember when I first started seeing AI art come into fruition and people freaking out about stuff. I was typing that out for a while. Sorry, we're on an entirely different topic now. That's okay. I don't mind coming back to it. Yeah, I feel about that too. I don't want my art to be stolen, to be put into a generator that pumps out nonsense. Because, like, I don't know, that just feels nasty to me personally. As someone who's been doing art for, like, over a decade now. So, yeah, and, like, having your work stolen, not just your visual work, but your actual, like, music, like you brought up, or your written works, or anything you do, graphic design, anything artistic, being put through a generator and mushed up into something completely unoriginal and disgusting looking is just... I hate it. I really do. So, yeah, okay. Sorry, anyway. Let's let's look at see what we have up. What else we can do? I tried to see if I could put as many games as I could. Fades into existence. I'm back. Welcome back, Dominic. Glad to have you back. Ooh. Let's see. The man has returned. Oh, I do have a maybe in here. A maybe a thing we can do, but I'm debating it because of the website host. The Welcome Home update is still up as far as I know for the Halloween update, but I'm hesitant to go to look at it because Welcome Home's entire existence is hosted on Wix, which is an Israeli-run web server. So that one I'm hesitant about. I put it on here as a maybe. A big, huge maybe. So, yeah. But we'll see. I'm trying to look and see. Well, what is this you've sent in chat, my dear? Oh, Glaze. Yeah. Glaze is a website that helps protect artists from AI. Look through that. They have a lot of good resources and stuff, which is awesome. Thank you. Okay. Stop. Thank you. I kept getting a pop-up thing. You know what, I talked about it earlier. I guess we could do Yume Nikki, because we're kind of in this surreal-ish mood, I guess. Let me pop it up. I've had it on my Steam for a little while. Play Yume Nikki we'll do it in windowed mode. Ooh, actually no, I hate it. It's too small. Actually, I'll play it in non-windowed mode. Anti-AI tool that's coming out with an AI generator disruptor soon. Absolutely. Alright. Yume Nikki time, guys! Who here's heard of Yume Nikki? I hope you have. I love Yume Nikki. I wanted to play it when we did, the Halloween streams last year. But, I decided against it because I didn't think it was that horror-y. And I still don't think it's very much like a horror game at all. It's just like a very surreal game that was created. Yume Nikki is so confusing. I love Yume Nikki. Let me pull you guys back up on my phone. I didn't. Okay. Let me pull you guys back up on my phone. One moment, gamers. One moment. Why do I keep getting a notif? Stop giving me notifications. I've never heard of this game. I'm ready for a new experience. Yume Nikki is like a certified classic in terms of RPG Maker horror. Oh my goodness. I am so excited for you to experience it. If any of you have ever never seen Yume Nikki, I am highly encouraging, like, okay, hang on. I have to change the thing now. Yume Nikki. Okay. Is it showing up? Why isn't it showing up? What? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not good. Not good. Let me... Hello? Can I have Yume Nikki on the screen, please? Crap. I hate when it does this. Hang on. I'll have to hide the game capture and make a new thing. I'll have to do capture the window instead. Oh. Okay, this should be it. Let me put it below everything really quickly. There you go. There. Can you guys see it now? No? Oh, what the hell? I know you guys can hear it. Why can't you see it? Come on. Come on. Oh no. Really? Stage Fright, a horror rhythm game? Well, we're not doing recommendations right now. Why is it not showing up? It's a black screen. We saw it for like 0.5 seconds. Oh, is it just because I'm clicking out of it? Hang on. I'm gonna pop in a new game and see if it loads up. I'll just load it up and yeah, I know how to play Yume Nikki, it's fine. Okay. You guys can see it! Let's go! I see it! I see it, I see it, I see it. Oh god, it's gonna lag whilst I save. Hold on. I already have a save file for Yume Nikki. Let me get out of here. Okay, so this is Yume Nikki, everyone. So our main character, it's so here. It is. So their main character's name is Marotsuki, and she is a... It's good now? Hell yeah. Her name's Marotsuki, and she is known as a hikikomori, meaning she has purposefully shut herself out of the world, and she is now living in an apartment by herself, where she refuses to leave. But the only way that she can leave her apartment is if she dreams. So let's make our way through Yume Nikki, guys. I'm so excited, oh my god. I don't know if we'll be able to get all of the effects, because there's like 20-something effects in this game. But I'm so excited. I love going to this world first. Also, there's no sprint. Unless we get the bicycle, there's no sprint. So... Oh, this game is so funky. Like, Kikiyama, the creator, is unknown to this day. We don't know their like whatsoever. I got spoiled for this game's ending, but I will still watch. Yeah, I know this game's ending too. I've never finished Yume Nikki on my own, but like I know the ending too. But don't spoil it for people in chat who are just now experiencing it. Just wanna make it easier to, you know, go through this game. But like I love this game a lot. I never really understood it when I was younger, but then I got older, and like so much of the theories that have come out from this game are fascinating to me, personally. But yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to find the effect that's in here. I don't know if I can find it or if I'm going in circles. This game, it's harder to know if you're going in circles because it's 2D top down. And a lot of the areas look exactly the same. So we'll have to see. I don't even know if there's an effect in here at all. Maybe I should have went looking for the bike first. The vibes and the music feel very nightmare-like. I think the point of what Kikiyama was trying to get across when making this game was its dream-like atmosphere. Or nightmare-like as well, because like it's based on dreams. Because of course it's Marotsuki in a dream world. Also, what the heck is that floating across the ground? That's Aztec monkey. The community named it that, not me. That's a piece of art that Kikiyama made, and I don't know why it's there, but he's there, and we love him nonetheless. Okay, hang on. I'm so lost. Once again, my tendency to get lost is astronomical. I probably shouldn't be so abundantly boisterous with this game, because this game feels like it's a nice, comforting game in a way. LSD Dream Emulator is very similar to this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kikiyama, in the one interview that they did with Toby Fox of all people, expressed that they, through a yes or no question, were somewhat inspired by LSD Dream Emulator, just in life, in general. So that might also have bled through into this game. I love LSD Dream Emulator. It's such an underrated game that, like, I thought was popular at the time, but I guess wasn't. Like, I found out about it in, like, 2013, I think, and I 100% thought it was a popular game until I learned the harsh reality of the fact that, no, it is not. It is a very underground game. I'm like, oh, okay, well, okay. I feel like I'm going in circles. I'm trying to find the little thing again. Or the door out. I found the frog! There we go, I got my first effect. It's the frog. Let's go, guys, we did it. We found the frog. I'll show you what the frog does, actually. How do I use effects again? Hold on. Pinch yourself. Use your effects. You can get rid of effects with number 5 key. That just didn't help me. Hang on. I think I skimmed it on accident. Enter. Okay. I have also never heard of LSD Dream Emulator, but I have also never heard of any game. That is so incredibly fair. Froggy. Very froggy. Oops. I'm pressing the enter key. Hold on. Oh. I figured it out. It's the 1 key. He just jumps. The frog just jumps. Doesn't really do a whole lot, but we need it to complete the game. Complete it. A lot of people, I think I watched a video about You May Nikki a while back by Sagan Hawk, and he mentioned that the reason that there even is an ending to the game at all, which I don't think Kikiyama even wanted to do, was because a lot of people kept pestering him about the fact that, like, when is the game gonna end, or is it gonna go in perpetuity for, like, how it is forever, because it was released in subsequent parts. And then eventually, like, I guess he was just tired, or they were tired of it, and they just made an ending to it. But I'm so certain that they would have gone like this forever. And I would have loved it, honestly. I would have loved frequent updates to Yume Nikki, but that's okay. That's not my business. That's up to Kikiyama. Okay, where the hell is the door? I can't find the door. God damn it. This is what happens when you just wander in a circle aimlessly without taking a note of your surroundings. You just lose track of everything. That's gonna be a common... Ooh. Sorry, my computer lagged. That wasn't you guys, that was me. We're just gonna end up doing this forever. This is gonna be a common thing in Yume Nikki, as you will see. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna wake up. It's fine. I keep the effect anyway. No worries. I don't lose it or anything. I still have it. See? We're all fine. We'll just keep going. Alright, we're not going back into the forest room. I think we'll take a gander over to the eyeball room. Alright, here we are. Yeah, this one's got another little drawing on the ground as well. And also, but this one's got arms and eyes coming out of the ground. I want to know, like, genuinely, how Kikiyama managed this, because this is such an interesting game. This was made in, I think, RPG Maker 2003? I think? I don't know, though. It might have been an earlier version than that. There's a leg. Hello! And, I just want to know how they made all this stuff. I keep saying he, I apologize. Yeah, yes, the eyeball room. It's more like the limb room because there's eyes in addition to like legs and arms and stuff jutting out of the ground, but you know. Yeah. It would be so cool to dream like this. Yeah. Blinking eyes freak me out the most. Oh. They don't really freak me out. But I get the fear. It can happen. It's valid. I don't know, I don't find a lot of the... Oops, I bumped my mic. I don't find a lot of the scary things in this game to be scary to me personally. Probably because I've just played this so many times and it just doesn't have that weird feeling to it anymore. But I get the people who are experiencing this game for the first time and they're like, what the fuck is happening? You know? Okay, we're back here by the X, or the point of eyeballs. I'm gonna go down from here. I'm trying to find an effect in here, and I can't seem to find it. If we end up back at the eyeballs, then I know we've made a loop. Okay, there's a hand. Okay, let's see how far we go. There's another hand, and... Oh, I found some friends! Hello! How are you guys doing? And I can't interact with you because of course I can't. Most things in this game you can't interact with because, just, yeah. Oh! It's this room! This room's strange. I don't get this room. But it sure is something, and I like it. Also, yeah, it would be cool to dream like this. I think I've had strange dreams like these before, but mine are more coherent, I think, based in reality. Oh yeah, we're gonna kick these guys. Hang on. I feel bad every single time I kick them, but at the same time... I can't help but press the button. You know? It's just like the impulse of like, ooh, a button! I wonder what it does. Blech! I've accidentally made an innocent... Oh no, that's... Oh, no. I just want to kick the button! Ah! That leads to hell. I don't want to go to the thing. I don't want to go to hell just yet because it's a flashing nightmare. Sorry. I'll stop torturing these poor innocent creatures sticking out from the ground. We'll just keep going this way. Ah, yes, another one. Okay. We're done. Can I go in this way? No, I can't. We're done. I promise. Genuinely. Maybe, you know what? Let's go to hell. Why not? Let's experience the true nature of Yume Nikki, and that we are going to hell, guys. Alright, take me to hell. Yeah! This is such a terrible eye strain. Oh god! Oh no! Not the bird guys, not the bird girls. Oh, I hate the bird girls. They freak me out so badly. Oh, leave me alone, please, please, please. Oh no. Stay over there, please. Please. Let's all go to hell together. Yeah. We're all going to ice train hell, guys. For charity. Because a reminder, we are raising funds for medical aid for Palestinians, or MAP for short. There is a link pinned in the comments, in the chat rather, as well as in the description to a Tiltify link where you can go donate. And I highly encourage you to. And if you can't, that's okay. There's also a link in the description to Arab.org where you can click once a day on multiple devices, and your the ad revenue from those clicks go to aid Palestinians. I also encourage you to go look through the links in the description that I provided, whether it be to decolonizepalestine.com or to the link that I found to Twitter of a video of somebody showing how they bought eSIMs for Palestinians. All are good, just as long as you're educating yourself about what's going on currently in Palestine, with Israel committing genocide and an ethnic cleansing campaign against innocent Palestinians, with over 11,000 being dead, and a majority of them being women, children, and men, and elderly alike. Just do what you're able to, and spread the word about what's going on as well. You can spread the Tiltify link campaign, the Tiltify campaign link if you would like. I am not pushing it, but I just want to do these streams to not just raise money for a good cause, but also spread awareness of what's going on currently in Palestine. Because from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, and I am being chased by a bird girl. Oh dear. One of these sentences of all time. You know what? Let's go to hell. What a sentence. Yeah! Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat whilst I was, bringing up all the information and stuff, and I'm looking at that now, and that's so funny. Yeah. One of the sentences of all time. Put that in the quote book. Or just, I don't know, put it down somewhere. I don't know. I say a lot of things. As evident from stretching out on the trees. I'm so sorry, by the way. I will never forgive myself for putting that in your guys' heads. Also, staring at this red is hurting my eyes, like, genuinely. I'm trying so hard to find my way out of hell, and it is just not working. I'm not very good at mazes unless I'm able to see ahead. Oh god, oh please leave me alone. Okay, please leave me alone. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I'm not good at mazes unless I can actually see where I'm going. That's a dead end. And this, I'm not seeing where I'm going, so... Boo! This sucks. This is regular hell, by the way. There's this thing called mini hell, which is similar to hell, but, smaller. This is called hell, by the way, for the community. I know I jokingly said let's go to hell, but this is hell. I found one of these guys. Hi. I don't know what you're doing in hell. Dude, I just got flashbanged by the sun. I was walking back to my desk and the sun glared into my window. I can't escape the flashbangs even in real life. I'm so sorry. I was getting... The flashbangs from the Complex found footage game were really bad. And I have my window, like my curtains open right now. And, like, I have sunlight coming in because it's no longer cloudy, which is great. But, you know, that was a little too much sunlight in that game. There's unnatural amounts of sunlight, even. Oh, wait. Hi, can you take me somewhere? Ah! Oh my god, wait. Never mind. I regret my choices immediately. Oh god, what have I done? No, dang it. Okay. And... yeah, I can't get out of that, by the way. I just have to wake myself up. That was terrible. There's no reason why I should have gone to hell. I just wanted to see if I could make it through finally, because every single time I go through hell, I just quit out immediately, because I never make it to the end. I always get lost. Okay, next room. Ah, the geometry room. Let's go through geometry room together, guys. This is the room that I said reminded me of that one room from the Complex found footage game. This room in particular. Because it's just the freestanding walls that are hanging around for no reason. Oh, for crying out loud. I really wish there was a diagonal walk button and not me having to struggle to go through the diagonals. Top 10 reasons to never go to hell. Yeah, top 10 reasons to never go to hell. 1, you can never get out of it unless you don't know what you're doing. Number 2, it's red and it hurts your eyeballs if you stare at it for too long and then try to look at a wall and then you just suddenly have that lingering thing in your eyes. You know that? When you stare at something for too long and there's just a blotch in your eyes? That. Okay, I've accidentally gone back to the beginning. I'm trying to find the effect in here, which I know is... I'm pretty sure a girl with the snow hat. Whoa! Stay still, microphone. This is terrifying. Shaking my head. I hated geometry in school. You're not alone. I hated geometry too in school. I was not very good at geometry. I was better at, like, algebra than I was at geometry. I found a bathroom. Yeah. I hate geometry in general, like the subject. Yeah. I hated it too. But I was so much better at algebra than I ever was at, like, geometry or trig. I dropped out of trig my senior year because it wasn't required, thankfully, but... yeah, it sucked. Oh, I found her! There she is. Come here. Give me your... can I have your effect? Where did you go? There you are. Wait, what? Hey, wait. I thought she gave me an effect. Oh, man. I've been duped. Oh, well, time to go to bed, I guess. Bedception. Oh, man, okay. I gotta try to track her down again. I lost her! She took me somewhere and then I, like a silly Pressed her again and left. Okay, it's up here. But I don't know how to get up there. Let me see if I can try to find her again. Where did she go? Where did that lovely invisible girl go? Such a sad day. We lost the invisible girl, guys. F in the chat for the fact that we lost our friend the invisible girl. This is such a massive wall. My god. Does it go anywhere? I mean, I guess it does. You can go through it. Oh, oh. Oh, this is... Oh, I hate that. Perspective is weird. Currently eating instant noodles? Hell yeah! That sounds yummy. I love instant noodles. Okay, I've ended up back at the bed again. I'm losing my voice. F. Thank you. Thank you guys for putting F in chat for our lost friend. I don't know where she went. We'll have to find her. I don't know where she went. My good friend the invisible girl. My good friend the invisible girl! Where have you gone? No. We've lost her. Such a sad day. We've ended up back at the door. Okay, you know what? We'll come back to her later. Jeez. Oh, I hit the mic again. Sorry. We'll get out of here. Okay, that one's easy to find the door again for some reason. Let's go to this one. Oh yes, the puddles room. It's a little hard to see. I apologize, but this is the puddles room. Yeah, I just walked over a puddle. Oh, this game never fails to be strange. But I love it nonetheless. It's probably one of my favorite surreal games. Like, I love surreal games as a whole because they're just interesting. Hello, hello, GG's broski. Welcome, welcome to the charity stream. Glad to have you in. Glad to have you in. And anyone who's hanging out with us that's just joining us, we are hosting a charity event for the Charity Medical Aid for Palestinians, or MAP. We have a link pinned in the chat, as well as a link in the description to the Tiltify campaign we are hosting currently, and all proceeds will go to medical aid for Palestinians. And we have a bunch of links below to educate yourself about Palestine. And if you can't donate, that's okay. We have a link down below too to Arab.org for you to go and do a daily click. If you click on the button on the site, it will take you just like 1 second, and it'll all the ad revenue generated will be donated to aid Palestinians in need. Alright, let's just see if I can maneuver my way through this place. Oh, it's my favorite area, the road. The road is such a strange area. I love it so much, though. It's my favorite place. Probably one of the more realistic, areas, in my opinion. Just because I feel like I could be here. Just genuinely be here and, hanging out. But I hope you guys are enjoying this so far. I know my commentary is a little lackluster. We're just starting up, and I've been nervous all day for stream. But I just want to thank you all for hanging out so far, and for goofing around with me. I know I usually do these streams a lot later, and it makes it a little inaccessible for a lot of people in different time zones, but that's why I started it early, and that's why I'm going until like 9 or 10 my time. Just so at least we can have a different range of people popping in and out. Yeah. I hit 175 subs on my channel. That's awesome! Congratulations, friend! I'm glad to have made such a nice milestone. I hit 140 on here, on the Quartz channel, which is astronomical. But I don't want to promote myself during this because, you know, I feel weird about that. We are currently in the midst of a charity stream, so I do want to mention that we hit 140, but just know that, like, yeah, we're doing charity work, and that's the most important thing right now. Well, we're doing charity work and also trying to spread awareness and talking about Palestine right now, as well as, you know, other genocides that are going on, like in Congo for the Congo, for instance. Just make sure you're educating yourselves about what's going on from trusted sources, you know, especially with Palestine. There's a lot of news outlets out there that are Israel propaganda machines. So just be wary of what articles you read on the internet, you know. Get sources from people who are actually there in Gaza or West Bank experiencing what's going on right now, you know. I'm pretty sure one of the resources I provided provides links to people to look at on Twitter who are press. Your videos are great. Thank you. I appreciate it. I am always a little wary of my own content. I don't feel like I do such a great job. I'm trying my best, but you know, I can only do so much. I don't do this full time. I have other priorities. But yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. And thank you guys for, so far we have 40 pound raised, I think? It's gonna go black for a second while I check, sorry. Yeah, we've raised 40 pounds so far, which is awesome. I'm so proud of you guys for getting us to 40 pound. Which, by the way, I think this might be, I forgot, oh, dead body. By the way, if you aren't in the UK, in areas outside of the UK, you still can donate, no worries. This is like a UK-run charity as far as I'm aware, but you can still donate if you use other currency other than pound. I look forward to these streams very much. They are a lot of fun and very cozy. Aww. Guys, stop! You're gonna make me grow an ego! Get flashbang. Same, thank you. I'm glad I can provide a cozy atmosphere. I also hope that I'm being informative in some way, because I do want to genuinely bring a lot of these issues to light, because not a lot of them get talked about. I know Palestine is getting a lot of coverage currently, but it's more so being labeled under Israel-Hamas, opposed to, you know, Israel's bombing Palestine for no reason now, and it's cost over 11,000 lives, as I've been saying this entire time. But I just want to talk about these things and make sure that they're being spread around and made aware by the general public. Because these are issues that I care about. This genocide, this ethnic cleansing, I care about it a lot. Like, I care about what's going on in Sudan, like what's going on in Yemen, what's going on in Haiti, what's going on in the Congo. I care about all of these things, and I want to make sure that you all care about them as well. Also, Alpha Brad, I don't care that you're streaming right now, please. I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart moment, you know? I'm lost. Can I use the pothole to get out of here? But yeah. Sorry. I'm so scattered. I think you guys should know that about me by now, that I'm just the most scattered person ever when it comes to trying to explain things to you guys, because not only do I get distracted by what's going on in front of me and by chat, but I just get distracted in general and sometimes forget what I'm saying. But yeah, hopefully I got my point across. Oh, I got traffic light. Awesome. Awesome. I don't know what the purpose of this was, but we have the traffic light now. Awesome. Most of the coverage I have seen has been very pro-Israel, which sucks, so it's very good to be vocal about the reality of what's happening. Yeah, a lot of news sources that I've seen are very pro-Israel as well. They're very, very biased in calling it a conflict as opposed to what it actually is, which is a genocide. Like, whenever you hear somebody saying it's like a conflict and it's also very complicated, don't buy into it, because it is very cut and dry what is going on, and also it is not a conflict, it is a genocide. So don't be fooled by what those people say. Just Just telling you that right now. Genuinely, like, look into sources that are not pro-Israel sources. So don't trust outlets like Fox News and stuff. Also, yeah, traffic light moment. But yeah, just, you know, educate yourselves. I have, a professor that I will not be naming for privacy reasons, who is Palestinian, and he, I believe, has family in Palestine, though I don't know if it's in the West Bank or Gaza. But whenever I think about him in this moment, I can only imagine, I can't even imagine what he's going through. But I can imagine it's probably immense amounts of grief, because I don't know if he even knows what's going on with his family right now. And that's probably the same for so many Palestinian Americans now, who probably can't get a hold of their family members. Also, I live in a nightmarish conservative state, so that's a lot of that sort of thing is exacerbated where I'm at. Yeah, probably. Who's the other person? That's Nicholas Tobias! We hit the 40-pound goal for us to have Nicholas Tobias show up on stream and hang out with us, so that's what he's doing right now. He's hanging out with us because, we hit the goal. Sorry, I'm going back and forth between chat members, and you probably won't get this till like 20 seconds later, but yeah, circling back to my professor, it's a nightmarish reality that we are living in right now, because we are just living through a genocide, and that's horrific. It's horrifying, and that's why we need to push so hard with protests and calling our representatives to demand a ceasefire, because we just cannot keep letting this happen. We can't keep letting more people die. It's fucked up. It's horrible. So, just spread the word. Like I said, call your representatives and demand a ceasefire, and also, protest. Go protest, but make sure you do go through the appropriate measures if you do go protest, like cover your face, cover any identifiable features about yourself like tattoos or piercings, and just prepare, know your rights, and look into things a bit more if in the event you do get arrested whilst at a protest. Just do the necessary research before you go attend one. But I still highly encourage you go attend one, because there's been so many protests going on lately, and it's incredible to see the amounts of people all around the world, you know, not just in places in the US, but all around the world that are actively demanding a ceasefire and demanding that the Palestinians be free from the colonization and apartheid state of Gaza. Anyway, I'm gonna wake up, because we've been in this for a little too long. I'm gonna wake up. Anyways, but it's important we talk about this. I was about to apologize, and I was like, no, it's important we talk about this, because that is the point of what we're doing with these streams, because not only are we raising money for a good cause, we're also trying to spread awareness, you know? Oops, I just realized we are already in the dream world. I didn't need to go to bed again. My bad. Well, I was not expecting an early stream today. Hi, might not be able to watch long since I'm playing in a charity dodgeball tournament for Palestine. That's awesome! I hope you have a good time at your dodgeball tournament. I hope you raise a lot of money for Palestine, but that's okay if you can't stay long. That's awesome. That's incredible. I wish you so much luck, my friend. See, there's stuff like this going on everywhere now, and that's awesome. That's so cool to see that there's events being run for Palestine as well. But I wish you all the luck, my friend. I really do. I'm glad you could be here nonetheless. Alright. I haven't even been paying attention where I'm going, because I saw that and I got really happy to see that there's just tournaments and stuff being hosted to support Palestine. Hi, bud. Oh, okay. Also, hi, Nicholas. Yeah, I didn't see that. Sorry, Gigi Broski. Alright, let's keep going. Try to see if I can find another effect, because I'm having such really bad luck finding effects. My goodness. I don't even know what the effect for this area would be in particular. Is it this, like, is it one of these guys? Come here. Nope, okay. Let's see. Am I just going in a circle? I think I'm going in a circle. Retro. Oh, well, I mean, it's to be expected at this point. I just have such a... Excuse me. Excuse me. I just have such a tendency at this point to go in circles. I was just looking at the chat. I didn't even notice you were there. Oh, hang on 1 second. I didn't even realize how late it was, but we might have to cut short Yume Nikki here in a little while because I think my dinner's coming up soon. So we're gonna have to pivot content here in a little while. This stream's the only thing keeping me entertained right now. Awesome. Well, I'm glad I could provide some entertainment. Oh, geez, Louise. Okay. Let me see if I can... Sorry this room is so bright, by the way. It's very much an eye strain. Also, I forgot to mention, there is a link down below to Just Paste It, where I left all of the channels that we're going to be looking at and all of the other things that we're going over for these streams. Just to make sure that, you know, we're crediting everybody properly. But, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna save really quickly, and I think we will pivot here now. We can come back to Yume Nikki at a later point. But for right now, I think we're gonna just call it. And... yeah. Okay, how do I get out of here? There we go. Quit the game. Alright, now I can take you guys off of my phone. Bloop. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna read what you said, you put up in chat, Juju's broski, but yikes, that's not good. I'm so sorry. Don't say a slur if you're not a part of the affected group that can reclaim said slur. Yeah, just don't say slurs in general. Oh, 1 second again. Sorry, my mom came in the room again. She knocks every time, which is nice, so... Chat makes a decision in game we're playing at £60. Yep. Let me see. Whoop. These few minutes have been fun. I'm off. See y'all. See ya, Crow. Have a nice time at your charity dodgeball tournament. Hope you make a lot of money. Alright, so let's see out of all of the series that I have us lined up for what one we can watch whilst I'm having dinner. I might have to move the mic away too, so you might not be able to hear me very well when we're looking at stuff. Let's do Midwest Angelica. Just because, like, I think it looks interesting, and I want to spice it up by looking at something different. Like, we could do Marble Hornets. Very, very much so we could do Marble Hornets. But I'm interested in looking at something different. Also, I don't know the watch order for any of this, so we'll just have to play it by ear. Where's the capture? I'll get rid of the window capture, because I think the game capture was working just fine. Oh, no, it wasn't. I'm silly. Well, I'll get it back later. I felt upset because I'm African American. Oh! Yeah, that fucking sucked. I'm so sorry, bud. Yeah, no, that's not okay to do whatsoever. I'm so sorry. I hope that the issue gets resolved, because that's just not okay at all. Like, genuinely. Like, what's up? I know so many kids growing up that would say the N slur, like, just randomly. And there were a lot of black students in my schools growing up. And, like, they felt obligated that they could do that just because they were hanging around black students, but it's just not okay to do that at all. Not even in the slightest. There's no justification for it whatsoever. I do deeply apologize that that is happening to you. I can't remember if there's flashing lights in Midwest Angelica, so maybe content warning. I did put a general content warning in the description for flashing lights. Excuse me, flashing lights. Because there's so much stuff that we're going over, I can't keep track of every single potential trigger warning there would be, or content warning for things. But just let's be mindful when we go into the series in case there is, like, disturbing content of every sort when we go into it. So be wary, and also I will give the flashing lights warning if you if you are prone to epileptic seizures from flashing lights. Let's be cautious and maybe look away if that is the instance. Hi Swappy, welcome. We're glad to have you here, friend. It's been so long. And we're at an earlier time because I decided we'd do it earlier instead of at like 6. Also, I just go in order of oldest to newest. Okay, that's what I was gonna do in the first place. So, yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna take my medication 1 second. Dinner has been served, friends. So, I have some rice I'm gonna eat. I didn't want anything huge, so I'm just got some rice. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I don't remember what I said, but I think it might have been from before when I was saying there's no justification for saying the N slur. Hopefully. There is just no justification for it whatsoever. I fully stand by that. Anyway, here's Midwest Angelica. Nicholas Tobias is gonna have to say goodbye for a minute because he's gonna be in the way. So, sorry, Nick. Where are you, buddy? Where is your image layer? There you are. He's gonna have to go. Goodbye. Hi, Mitchell. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the charity stream where we're raising funds for medical aid for Palestinians. Hope you two are having a nice day. Nicholas Tobias is doing well, even though I put him away for a little while. Glad to see you streaming. Yeah, we're streaming for medical aid for Palestinians. We're raising funds. And there's a bunch of information in the description down below if you want to educate yourself about what's going on in Palestine currently. Sorry, I have to say that every single time I see a new person come into chat. Okay, let's stop fiddle farting around. And let's get into Midwest Angelica. Let's start with call now. I'll put on the subtitles as well. And it's cranked up so you guys can hear it. Alright, let's do this.
In the year 1999, a corpse descends from the cosmos.
In the year 1999. They were sure... I use they, them pronouns, GG's broski, but yeah, I am shouting down, sorry. I don't like talking with my mouth full, sorry. I'm just gonna say this, if you're doing a marathon of horror games, this is gonna be an excuse to maybe say you could try Boofy's Bunker. Funny you say that, there is a incentive goal on the tiltify. If chat reaches, I think it's £100, you guys can, like, recommend me series or games or stuff. So long as it's for free. Anyway, yeah, he's doing that one voice is like, in the year 1999. We all wanted to do that voice.
Right into your backyard.
Also, what?
The ultimate in science fiction. An alien thriller. A threat unlike any other. This is the Midwest Angelica.
Also, why is it called the Midwest Angelica? Combining two completely unrelated things together. The Midwest and the name Angelica. It just reminds me of Angelica from Rugrats. Also, a corpse descended from the cosmos?
A one-of-a-kind, a sublime experience into the realm of the unknown.
Is this like a movie trailer?
Biblical proportions.
Biblical?
Don't hesitate. This is your chance.
I hope that you get that goal. Seriously, you need to try Boogie's Bunker. Okay. Well, hopefully we hit that goal, and I'll keep that one in mind for when we inevitably hit it, maybe, hopefully. We've hit 40 pounds so far, which is great. Fantastic news. And I hope we can keep the ball rolling. Have a nice stream. Also, I have a head pat for your plushies. Thank you. Glad to always have you here, Mitchell.
Call within the next 15 minutes to receive a free poster, along with your copy of Midwest Angelica.
I'm sorry. It's okay. You didn't know, friend. It's alright. No worries. No worries. It happens. It happens. I'm femme presenting anyway, so it happens, like, way often than you mean. I didn't mean to misuse your pronouns. It's okay. Don't beat yourself up about it. You're totally fine. Anyway, well, I need to go back a little bit. It said something about biblical?
A sublime experience into the realm of the unknown. A twister of biblical proportions.
A twister of biblical proportions. Why is it just showing biblical in quotation marks? I'm so deeply confused already. So, okay. What I'm getting from this is that this is a movie called Midwest Angelica, and it's about a corpse that's descending from the cosmos into somebody's backyard, and then hijinks ensue. Is it a la, like, E.T.? Maybe? I don't know.
Don't hesitate. This is your chance. Call within the next 15 minutes to receive a free poster, along with your
free
copy
poster?
of Midwest Angelica. Only
I was gone for like 3 to 5 minutes. Was there any plot points I missed? No, really, nothing. You missed nothing. Just me trying to figure out what's going on.
$16.99 plus shipping and handling. Call now.
Okay. Oh. Ah! No, you can't get that past me. Channel 3 for Douglas and Washington County. It's a tornado warning, I think that is. And then the subtitles are in the way. Until 11 p.m., I think that says. So there's a tornado warning in the Douglas and Washington County area, which I assume Washington County, Utah? I think that's in Utah? Maybe? I don't know. That was interesting. Also, I'm just immediately getting this bunch of stuff recommended to me. Interesting. Okay. That was only 58 seconds, so I guess that was the debrief of what we're to expect with Midwest Angelica as a whole. So now we're going into the next one, which is the longest one so far. Well, second longest. I see this one is 9 minutes. And then it's called Home. So let's see what we got here. Oh man, the FBI warning! You guys remember that at the beginning of like DVDs and VHS tapes, mostly VHS tapes? When they had the FBI warning, where it was like, if you distribute this unlawfully, then you're gonna get arrested. You wouldn't download a car! Home. Okay. The following presentation is property of Home and is not to be distributed. Also can see the NASA logo in there. What was I gonna say? My brain. Oh. Home. Funnily enough, when we were talking about Liminal Land before, remember that? There's an area in Liminal Land called Home, but it's an acronym. This is just a general company called Home, so it seems, but kind of funny we've gotten to that point now. June 1985.
Around April of this year, we picked up an anomalous biosignature around Jupiter's orbit. We thought it was some sort of instrumentation issue, but we wanted to take a look, just to make sure.
Okay.
Thanks to the tenacity of our team, we were able to get a good look at it within a month. What we found was, frankly, astonishing.
Okay, so this is over the course of months, so it seems. Or the first frame was over the course of a month. It starts in... You can't see it because the subtitles are in the way. It starts in August, or no, not August. God, I can't tell my months. April, the 5th, and then it's at the 21st of April, and then it goes to May, all in 1985. And so, an anomalous biosignature. What's a biosignature again? Let me look that up real quick. Oops, I spelled... Hard to spell when there's so much stuff in the way of the keyboard. I'm going to make ramen. Have fun doing that. Hope it's some good ramen that you make. Ramen's good. I haven't had ramen in such a long time. Okay, biosignature is any substance such as an element, isotope, molecule, or a phenomenon that provides scientific evidence of past or present life. Oh, okay. Cool.
Signature around Jupiter's orbit.
Around Jupiter?
We thought it was some sort of instrumentation issue, but we wanted to take a look, just to make sure.
Okay.
Thanks to the tenacity of our team, we were able to get a good look at it within a month. What we found was, frankly, astonishing. Truly unexplainable. The object, which we've codenamed AZ001, appears to be 66.3 kilometers in diameter.
I don't know what it means in feet because I don't know kilometers because I'm silly and I don't live in a country where kilometers are the major source of measurement. I'm going to assume it's either really small or really big until somebody tells me otherwise. Never mind. Oh, sorry.
We still need more data to prove if life is indeed thriving on this object.
Oh boy. November 1985.
We've determined that AZ001 is in fact harboring life. This discovery could change the foundation of science as we know it. Well, harboring might not be the correct word to use here, no. We believe AZ001 itself is alive.
Okay. So, June. It started in June, so that was so in there November, June, July, August, October, November. So like 4 or 5 months later, they've been examining this and scanning it, and they've, as he is determined, found that the specimen AZ001 does in fact harbor life, which is interesting to think about because there's not a lot in our solar system, our immediate solar system rather, that can harbor life. There is evidence of potential to harbor life, such as, you know, places like Mars, but some places in planets and atmospheres like Jupiter is like uninhabitable. So for this is incredible, is what I mean to say. I'm not a space nerd. I don't know much about space, so I'm just going off of what I remember from learning in like science classes about planets and stuff over the years.
Or at least was alive.
Oh, never mind.
We have reasons to believe that the entity, AZ001, might be a corpse drifting in space.
All biosignature scans taken between June and September of 1985. Okay, so it's saying it might be a corpse, so the camera snapping picture. What was I gonna say? I already forgot. Corpse in space. I don't know how that's even possible. Size doesn't matter. Look up. Okay. Everyone, okay. The things I say are questionable sometimes, you know? I'm silly. I haven't had someone do a that's what she said with things I've said in so long. It's so funny, actually. But what is it? That was stupid. I'm gonna shut up. No, you're fine. You're fine. It was funny. Oh, man. I'm losing my train of thought. I keep getting lost. The corpse in space. So does that mean that it's like an alien of some sort, another form of life that just died out in the atmosphere because it couldn't breathe or something? So then that means, okay, so the Midwest Angelica movie, is that inspired by this discovery? Because it said 1999. Don't be down on yourself, broski. Exactly. But does it mean that that movie is based on that? Then? Like a reconstruction of what happened? Maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to throw a dart at the board and see if it sticks. Excuse me. March 1987.
AZ-001's trajectory has been calculated. Based on our calculations, we believe that it will reach the vicinity of Earth's orbit by the year 1989.
I had to leave for a bit. Did we watch Home already? We're in the process of watching Home currently. So you haven't missed much of anything, Mark. I've just been trying to overanalyze things whilst eating, and that's very hard to do.
The implications of AZ-001's existence, NASA made the decision to form a group, known as the Division of Heavenly Operation and Material Examination, or simply known as HOPE.
God damn it, I know I mentioned it before. We just got home from work. Hope you're all doing well. Hi! Welcome, welcome! Welcome, welcome, friends! Home is my favorite, hell yeah. Oh, that's good to hear then, my friend. But hi, welcome, welcome! Glad to see y'all come in. We're doing our charity stream, Marathon of Horror, for raising some funds for medical aid for Palestine. There is a link pinned in the chat, as well as a link in the description as for a place to donate if you want to donate to the Tiltify link. There's also links down below to educate yourself further about what's going on in Palestine currently, the genocide that is going on in Palestine that has killed over 11,000 people and counting, as well as some resources to educate yourself about the culture of Palestine as a whole. And if you can't donate, that's okay. There's a link to a site called Arab.org, and if you click on it, you can do a daily click, and all the ad revenue from the clicks will go to aid Palestinians. So, yeah. I haven't explained it in a little bit, so I thought I'd take a moment to. But also, why is home such an a word to make an acronym in horror series? I really want to know.
This group will study AZ-001's composition, trajectory, and will hopefully make contact with the object in 1999. It's also designated to hide the existence of AZ-001 from the public. I have been chosen.
Hi there, Jazzy. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you in, friend. Let's look at here. They're designated to try to make contact with it by 1999, so they're currently in 1987, so I can't do the math. That's a lot of years later. Also, what did they say about designated?
Make contact with the object in 1999. It's also designated to hide the existence of AZ-001 from the public. I have been chosen as one of the lead positions in Home.
Okay. Dr. Lucas Michaels went missing in 1989. His current whereabouts are unknown. Okay. So, you don't have to? Okay. What was my brain doing? Right. I forget things sometimes. That's why I'm like, what did my brain do? You know, sorry I say that so repeatedly, but so I guess the man that was doing the narration, the voiceover, was Dr. Lucas Michaels, I'm guessing. So that's why it's saying Dr. Lucas Michaels went missing. I'm just throwing a penny in the pot at this point. Trying to make a guess. August 1995.
My name is Dr. Ray O'Connor, and I am head of psychological contamination research here at Home.
Okay.
In the past few years, we have made incredible discoveries regarding AZ-001. It's almost strange to say this, but the object seems to be emanating massive, detectable brainwaves.
Okay, hold on. There's things down here that I can't see through the subtitles. Wave presence detected, and then theta waves. When he said that they seem to be emanating massive detectable brain waves. So, okay. So this, I don't remember what theta waves mean. I think that's brain waves. So, even though it's a corpse and it's dead and it's floating through space, it still has brainwaves, which means it has consciousness. So does that mean it's not a corpse? And it's just a sentient being that is floating through space? I have no idea.
We have detected the presence of delta waves here at home, HQ,
Delta waves.
which are the same sort of waves generated during deep sleep.
Oh.
We are currently in the process of attempting to decode these waves to gather more information regarding AZ001 and its potential effects.
Okay. So, I guess it's not a corpse then? They said it was a corpse in the beginning. So, now I guess that their guess is it's a living being, or a living creature, with consciousness, but it's asleep. It seems to be in a deep slumber because they detected delta waves, which is, as he explained, waves that the brain creates when you're going into deep sleep. So, okay. How did it get there in the first place? Is what I kind of want to know. How did this thing start floating through space? And how did it end up with the name of Midwest Angelica? Is it just because saying AZ001 was a little too hard? Holmes' psychological research became crucial in understanding the nature of AZ001. January 1999. On January 1st, 1999, at 9:32:45 p.m., AZ001 entered HEO. What does HEO mean? The atmosphere? Oh, another planet. Okay. Or a moon. AZ001 passing in front of the moon. Oh, okay. So that must mean it's near Jupiter still. Unless it's farther away from Jupiter at this point. On January 13th, 1999, at 3:23:36 a.m., AZ001 entered Leo, so it went to another moon. Okay. Close-up photos were taken. Oh, shoot. But these are all taken at 5 a.m., close to 6. On January 16th at 1:26:45 a.m., a large chunk of AZ001 was determined to have separated from the main body. Okay. The chunk has been labeled AZ001 Alpha. Atmospheric radio propagation. Oh. Unusual radio propagation detected at 3:49:22 a.m. Unlikely to be caused by sporatus. I have no idea what any of these terms mean, by the way. Because, like I said, I'm not a science person, nor do I understand radio waves or anything like that. But what I'm getting here is that as time has progressed, this entity is starting to fall apart, probably due to the fact that it can't sustain itself in space for so long as it is, unless that's the nature of its species as a whole, is to separate from itself. But now it seems to be, it was traveling from moon to moon, and now it's a chunk of it, the alpha chunk, is making atmospheric radio propagations? Or loud noises. I genuinely don't know, but I'm trying to parse it together. Alpha chunks enters the atmosphere. Okay, so now it's hit Earth. The atmosphere radio propagations thing sounded like a sort of a sorting algorithm at first. It kind of did a little bit. I've watched videos of those sorting algorithms, and, like, I hate the loud noises that come from them, but they're also fascinating. Also, by the way, if you don't know, I'm eating. I'm having dinner right now, so if I'm talking with my mouth full, I apologize. Oh god, it's a bright light. My eyeballs. Visual tracking of the anomalous object. Scully, you're not gonna believe this. Oh, so it is going in the Midwest. So that is, like, I don't think that's Utah. Is that, like, Wyoming? Hang on. I don't know a map of the U.S. Hang on. Hang on, gamers. Let me check something. Map of the U.S. Because I'm silly and I don't know my states, which is fine and fair. I just need to know the one that I'm from, which I'm not telling you where I'm from. Ah! I dropped some of my rice. I'm so silly. Okay. It's Nebraska. I'm silly. Of course, the thing that's being tracked from Nebraska is going to land in Nebraska. How could I have been so silly as to not realize that that was Nebraska? I thought it was Wyoming. Object touchdown confirmed at 3:52:17 a.m. by multiple radars and tracking units. There's so much reading. It's so hard to do when you're eating. Object determined to have landed at the coordinates that I'm not going to read out loud, but those are long coordinates, so 41.9 and negative 98.5. Classified footage. Footage property of home, clearance level 1A. Recording begins at 5:25 a.m. on January 16, 1999. They keep saying curse words, yeah, from the beeping. No, it's probably the tracking radar. I found a blue circle in Wyoming, real not clickbait. That wasn't even Wyoming, that was Nebraska. Please don't get mad at me for the fact that I don't know where the hell Nebraska is versus Wyoming. I don't know my states, except for certain places. Okay. The Midwest is anomalous to me, alright? It's like an SCP to me. Consarn it, I'm trying to... Jeez. I'm almost done with my rice. Oh, Christ. I came back to Blue Circle in Wyoming. What is happening? I'm getting memed on because I don't know where the hell Wyoming is versus Nebraska. Because I thought that Nebraska was Wyoming. I don't know my map, alright? I don't know the U.S. To be fair, as someone who's been in the U.S. their whole life, we don't know the states very well either. I think most Americans are like that. Yeah, like, we get taught the states when we're young. Like, but it doesn't stick with us because I don't think they hammer it in very well. It's the same thing with, like, maps of places around outside of the U.S. We know continents. We know places like where Africa is and Australia and Asia and Europe and all those places. But we don't know individual places. Like, if you tried to have me point out where Vietnam is, for example, I wouldn't be able to tell you where it is because, like, we just weren't taught. Which isn't an excuse. I just wish the education system was better so that we would be able to understand maps better. I've also lived in the U.S. my whole life, and there's also a big mystery area for me in the center of the country I guess I'm not alone then in the fact that I don't know the fucking Midwest. Okay, so I finished my rice. I'm gonna take a second to put it away and also go use the bathroom really quickly. So I'll be right back, friends. Listen to some relaxing mother music in the meantime whilst I'm away. I'll be right back. We'll get back to Midwest Angelica in a moment. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Where I saw Oh, I'm sorry I left you guys for so long. I went to put everything away, put my dishes and all that away, clean up a little bit. But yeah, let me turn off the music first of all. And then let us get back to Midwest Angelica. I'm really intrigued by this series so far. I think it's interesting. Like, I liked Gemini Home Entertainment when it came out and when it was making the rounds as an analog horror that was popular. So, this one's, I think Mark was right in saying, like, it is reminiscent of Gemini Home Entertainment, but is differentiating itself enough, to where it's different. I like it. I like it so far. But let's keep going, shall we? Anybody else play the new Fortnite update? I don't play Fortnite. But, good on you guys if you do. No judgment here, no worries. This is the cringe-free zone, no worries. Streaming wouldn't be able to be good for us, so we would have forgotten we were streaming if we did that, lol. That's totally fair, honestly. Like, sometimes when I go to take a mild break while I'm streaming, I sometimes forget that I'm streaming too, so it's a universal experience. I totally get it. Y'all are so valid, honestly. y'all are completely and utterly valid. Okay, so it's alright. There appears to be a goop of some sort or something on this log. Very insightful commentary, me. Thanks, me. Oh. I love whenever analog horror series, or series in general, include walkie-talkie talk, because it always just sounds so muffled. I think the visuals, at least in this episode, are some of the most authentic feeling VHS vibes that aren't actually VHS. Yeah, I noticed it actually feels a lot like a VHS tape for the most part. I think the one thing that bugs me with most VHS tapes, or like analog horror, trying to replicate Germa's the horror! It's Germa. What was I gonna say? Oh, the one thing that bugs me, like a little pet peeve of mine with analog horror, is when they do the text. You know, because I don't recall there being VHS tapes that just had text on them unless they were doing an advertisement thing. Or, you know, like a coming soon to own on VHS and DVD thing. That's the one little peeve I have. Germa peep the horror. He's peeping the horror! Also, the walkie-talkie talk. I love that so much. Oh! It's moving! I'm trying to see where Oh, okay. So they're trying to kill it with fire. The immediate thing they meet a horrifying space entity that's crash landed, or at least the body part of it has crash landed into Earth from Jupiter's atmosphere, and the first thing that they do is try to burn it to smithereens. Incredible. Incredibly accurate. I feel like the US government would do that. Either that, or they would try to grab it and take it as a live specimen to study. You know? I don't know, though. I don't know. The US government's atrocious. I don't know. As evident as we can see with what they're doing with supporting the genocide in Palestine, the genocide and the ethnic cleansing. Not good. Gemini in particular often did the rule of 3 thing that bothered me a lot, where they'd list 2 normal things and then the third would be a scary thing, which became predictable. Yeah. I'm gonna go temporarily for a bit. That's alright, sweetheart. Thank you for helping us. That's alright. I'll handle it from here. So everyone in chat, behave. Behave, because my girlfriend's gonna disappear for a little bit, so I'll be in charge. So be good. Don't do anything brash. And I think, as I said before, if there are Zionists that pop into chat, we will handle it. They're not welcome here whatsoever. Like, Zionism is not welcome whatsoever, especially because, like, we're supporting Palestine. And we don't want people here who are actively against Palestine, you know, and or for the genocide of innocent civilians in Gaza and the West Bank. So We'll handle it. Don't engage with those people, by the way, if they pop into chat. Don't engage with Zionists. You're already in charge? I know. But you're like head moderator. You're the only moderator we have. So... I don't know if that was the guy doing the burnings. I can't tell if this is a person or not. I think it is. I don't know. Oh. Oh. Creature. End of tape. Guys, how to stop the effects of unions being cut from my computer is very close to my kitchen and unions are being cut and my eyes are in pain. What? Oh, onions! You meant onions! You wrote it as unions and I went, what? How do you stop the effect of unions? Oh my god. I read that so wrong. Also, I've seen that the image, the thumbnail image for Homes so many times, I thought it was a creature. I didn't realize it was a person melting. I did not realize that was a person melting. So is that the effects of the fire, or is that the effect of the creature? I'm gonna say it's the effect of the fire. So, but interesting. Interesting nonetheless. We're getting some information here, and I'm absorbing it as best as I can. Also, it seems the series is still ongoing, which is great. In the year 1999, a corpse descends from the cosmos, right into your backyard. Alright, let's... Very cool visual. It's very disturbing, I will say that much. Because imagine if you see a person melting before your eyes. Also, I didn't realize that there was descriptions. Hold on. Now I gotta go back and read through all of these because I didn't realize there were descriptions written. The tape was discovered at the Oklahoma Cherokee site. Okay, that's a sentence. It is believed that the footage, which depicts an advertisement on KMTV Channel 3, was recorded somewhere between October 31st of 1991 and January of 1992. The product is depicted in the advertisement. A film called Midwest Angelica has yet to be recovered. I can't talk. The effects of the fire or the blue circle in Nebraska. You guys are never gonna let me live that down, huh? They upload it very infrequently, but it's always a very special occasion when they do. Awesome. Or Wyoming. You guys are never gonna let me live down the fact that I mistook Nebraska for Wyoming. Jesus Christ. It is believed that the tape was created from sometime, I can't read, between April and July of 1999. However, the tape depicts footage originating as early back as 1985. It is as though that the tape... Oh, it is thought, rather, God, I can't read, I swear, that the tape was used internally at home in NASA for assessment of the circumstances surrounding AZ-001. The tape was discovered within the Grand Forks Technical College rubbish. In the Grand Forks Technical College rubble. So, the Grand Forks Technical College fucking fell apart? I'm going to assume that it's the after effect of the creature maybe blasting into it, or some other circumstances occurred that caused the college to turn into rubble. The footage is believed to have been recorded somewhere in 1995. No known records of any pesticide tests were found to have taken place in the areas shown that year. I need to make a notepad file of things that we are never going to stop reminding you about. I have said so many things in this streaming career of mine that honestly... They're gonna live on in infamy forever and get passed down. I mean, that's how Nicholas Tobias came to be. And now we have fucking, stretched out on the trees and a blue dot in Wyoming. Oh, it's the beauty of being a streamer. Jesus Christ. Anyway, North Broadway Street, Red Oak, Iowa. Right? Or is that Indianapolis? I think that's Iowa. 51566 Papa Rico's Pizza.
Attention. If you or loved one are living in any of the counties shown on your screen, you are encouraged to consult your doctor or call the toll-free number below for a free evaluation today. Tests of an experimental pesticide containing ingredients linked to insomnia, somnambulism, strange or uncomfortable...
Wait, what's somnambulism? That's a new word. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me look up what somnambulism is. Somnambulism. What is that? Sleepwalking, also known as somnambulism or noctambulism, is a phenomenon combined with sleep and it's just sleepwalking. Why did you call it somnambulism? Just call it what? Sleepwalking. I have never heard it called that before. What? The more you know. Midwest Angelica, I'll look into this sometime soon. I highly encourage you guys, by the way, any of the series that we watch on during the charity streams, all of the channels are linked down below in the Just Paste It under things we'll be going over. This channel is linked there. I highly encourage you to go to said channel, subscribe, keep up with their work, and watch the series for yourself. Give them more views. Don't just watch it through me, please. I know it's an easy way to get access to new series, but go watch it yourself. I said that with Marble Hornets, but I'm gonna say it again because you guys should go watch it for yourselves. Just because I watch it doesn't mean that you should not go watch it and analyze it for yourself, because I could miss some things that you might have noticed. You never know. Anyway.
Dreams and general sleep problems have previously occurred in these areas, and your input is critical in evaluating the product's safety for consumer use.
Also, this is they're talking about a pesticide, like testing a pesticide that could give you problems sleeping. That's not how pesticides work. I'm pretty sure. Because if you get hit with a pesticide, it's not going to give you insomnia, sleepwalking, or strange dreams. It's going to kill you if you aren't careful. It's going to poison you. Like if you consume it orally, ingest it, inhale it, you know. Because it's not like huffing. Don't huff things, guys, please. General PSA, don't huff things. But, you know, that's just not how pesticide is working. Like, test it for product safety, unless they're meaning to test it on bugs. I have no idea what they're trying to ask for here.
If you or loved one are living in any of the counties shown on your screen, you are encouraged to consult your doctor or call 1-800-555-4663 for a free evaluation today. That's 1-800-555-4663. 1-800-555-4663.
I also have a feeling that it isn't for pesticide.
663.
Okay, hold on.
Today. That's 1-800-555-4663. 1-800-555-4663.
There's a thing here. It freaks out. The tracking's messed up. So, okay. I guess they're trying to get people into home because it was home as the last part of the phone number that you could dial. So, I don't know what purpose they would be going to home for, since... let me hear the beginning of it again.
Attention. If you or loved one are living in any of the counties shown on your screen, you are encouraged to consult your doctor or call the toll-free number below for a free evaluation today.
Oh man, I wish Papa Rico's Pizza was real. Me too. I love pizza places, dude.
Tests of an experimental pesticide containing ingredients linked to insomnia, somnambulism, strange or uncomfortable dreams, and general sleep problems have previously occurred in these areas, and you're...
They're saying it's a pesticide, but I don't think that, like I said before, that's not what a pesticide does. So that means that they're covering up for something, but they're still giving people free compensation for testing an experimental pesticide. I'll put that in heavy quotation marks. Interesting. And they said that there was no actual in the description it said there was nothing about a pesticide. Yeah, no known records of any pesticide tests were found to be taking place in the areas shown that year. We'll keep that as a note as we go into Starfield. Little is known about Starfield Ranch other than what is shown in the footage. Files containing information about the Jones family. Oh god, I hear Jones in my brain. Thinks of fucking, the Jonestown. That's not that, though. Were recovered from Home HQ along with the tape itself, which seems to have been annotated by Home. The files also state that it is unknown how the camera continued operation long after its battery should have been depleted. Ooh. Alright, Starfield Ranch. First, January 16, 1999. Starfield also slaps. Oh, this will be interesting. These are the coordinates that were shown before. I'm pretty sure in Home, the one tape, the second tape we watched. So this is the area then. Starfield Ranch is the coordinates that were shown that AZ-001 landed in. So this is its landing, I think, its inception into the atmosphere. Rancher Avery Jones is awoken to the sound of his dogs barking at approximately 4:31 a.m. Avery's son Colin Jones begins recording shortly thereafter. Why? Why are you recording randomly? Oh shit, wait, sorry, subtitles. No, there's no subtitles! Boo! Enable subtitles, you coward! Some of us have hearing problems. Colin makes his way to the ranch prairie. See, I just need to point out, I hate this. I hate this. This is my one pet peeve with analog horror, because this was such like not a thing that happened in actual VHS tapes. There was no text a lot of the time in VHS tapes. Like I said, the only text that would appear sometimes was when there was an advertisement. Like, this just was not a thing. And I know they're doing it for horror reasons, but it bugs me, like, it's not accurate. Damn, Dad's got some really blue clothes on.
Colin, grab Max. I'm going to get the rifle.
What happened to Rocky?
I don't know.
What happened?
Okay, that was a little jolted. Let's try that. Let me hear that again. The audio was a little wonky, and the guy who I assume is the dad didn't sound that old, but.
Colin, grab Max. I'm going to get the rifle.
What happened to Rocky?
I don't know.
Also, the dad sounded way closer to the mic than he should have.
What happened?
Okay, sorry, I'm nitpicking that. This isn't me tearing the series apart. It's just me pointing stuff out like that because I notice it pretty quickly. This isn't deterring me from the series, by the way. And I know that this is probably made on a budget, too. I'm recognizing that. So, there's no ill intentions with that. I'm just pointing it out because I noticed that. And I was like, oh, that's a little bit of weird juxtaposition based on everything else. But we'll keep going. So he was like wondering, puppy? Puppy. No. Puppy. I hate hearing dogs in distress. I really do. Oh, it makes me so sad. Like, genuinely. I hear a dog get upset, and I'm like, oh no, puppy! And I want to go, like, pet the puppy. It's like, come here, puppy, it's okay. Same thing with, like, a sad kid. Anytime I see a kid cry, I'm like, oh no! And I get, like, that instinct to go and, like, comfort the child. I feel so bad when I see a kid cry. That's happened so many times at work. I cannot tell you how many times I've encountered a crying kid. I'm like, oh no, it's okay, buddy. It'll be alright. Ah! And I panic a little bit. I don't know what. Oh, I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. Okay, so this is the little thing from the from home, I'm assuming. So this is AZ001, I'm pretty sure. Or Alpha, the Alpha of AZ001, because it did say it broke apart. So, I gotta go. Well, thank you for showing up, GG's Broski. We're always glad to have you in chat. Thank you for hanging out with us. But I have a good day, night, evening. I hope things go well for you, friend. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you whenever you stream again, Quartz. I'll be streaming next Saturday, so I hope we'll see you then, friend. Like I said, have a good day, night, evening, wherever you are, friend. Goodbye. Several minutes of footage are too degraded to view. Only a select few frames are discernible. Okay, so it's spouting. Is that a dog, or is that a cat, or is that what? It's not a cat. Is that like a sheep, or is it a dog? I can't tell. But I assume this is AZ001 Alpha again, and it's out of the dog, or like animal. Oh, that's a dog, or a coyote. It's a coyote! And that's a deer behind it! Okay. So there's just a bunch of animals everywhere? Okay. Gunshots are audible. Are you sure that's a gunshot? Oh, okay. I was like, are you sure that's a gunshot? It sounded to me more like a thunder. Oh my fucking god. Ugh, I hate loud noises, dude. Yikes. Avery Jones is assimilated. Assimilated, you say? Okay, so now that makes things different. So that gives it a whole new meaning then to what was going on then with what was happening with the dogs and the coyotes and all the animals that were being shown. So what I think is okay, I'm gonna throw a guess out there. I'm throwing a dart at the board, like I said before, and hoping it sticks. So AZ001 is body hopping, I think. Either assimilation means they've killed the host and have assimilated into the body, kind of like a virus almost. Or assimilated means that it's taken over the body. Me when I'm peeping the horror. Assimilating. It's just taken the body and the consciousness is still there, but I'm gonna lean more toward it being the case of, excuse me. I'm leaning more toward the case of it being that it's killed the host and is taken over the body like a virus and is using the reanimated body to maneuver around the world, because it's probably weak in the state that it's in because it's such a smaller piece of the original AZ001. So now it's having to use other bodies to try to hop around from place to place to make it through. Or it needs a host to be able to thrive and breathe and live. I don't know, but that's my best guess. I'm gonna throw that in the ring right now. Lock the door behind you, bud. What was this guy's name? I've already forgotten. Avery was the dad, I know. Oh. It's like the operator peeking through the window at that one entry of Marble Hornets. You remember that? I love them. Whatever they are. I love them. I think this is... What even is this? I can't discern if it has a face or not, or if that's a limb, like a hand peeking out. But it's got an interesting thing. I think, okay, so when it's saying assimilating, it doesn't look like it's using the dad as a reanimated corpse to puppeteer, so it seems. I think the assimilation means it's dead. Unless it's reanimating the dead body just randomly to use for its own nefarious purposes. I love being assimilated. Oh, jeez. Losing bodily autonomy is terrifying. Oh, jeez. Sorry, flashing lights. I did give the flashing lights warning earlier, but, don't like that. Hey! Oh, goodness, bless me. The creature effects are very cool. The feature effects are very interesting in this, I've noticed. I'm gonna try to slow it down, sorry. I was a little slow on the jump with that one, my bad. Sorry, everyone. I don't like very fast flashing lights. Try to slow it down. Okay. Infection. Okay, so was my first thing right then? So does that mean that the bug spray, the pesticide that they were using, the experimental bugs, the pesticide was to prevent assimilation then? Getting assimilated or getting stretched out on the trees, the choice would break somebody out! Stop! No, don't put getting stretched out on the trees next to getting assimilated, because that's not the same thing. Oh my god, no. Not in the context that we gave it. This poor guy. Oh, sorry, I looked away for a second to check something. So this is AZ001 Alpha. Oh dear god. So I guess it got a little bit bigger because it had some sustenance to gain to get bigger. I think that's what it's trying to do, maybe. I don't know. I'm throwing so many things out there and hoping they land. But I don't think I'm gonna get an immediate answer. Yo, oh, whoa. Okay, there's just a... Ew. Okay, buddy, you alright? You need some, like, Tums or something? What are you choking? Is he throwing up? I don't actually know. Sorry, I died off for a bit. Our phone unexpectedly died. Haha, hope I didn't miss much. Y'all didn't really miss too much, I don't think. I'm just, well, you missed a lot of this, and there's a lot of cool creature effects. But, yeah. Also, ugh. Oh yeah, it's definitely gotten bigger. So I guess it got bigger because it ate people. I'm trying so hard to try to piece together what is going on with our good friend AZ001, which for right now I'm just gonna call Angelica, because calling it AZ001 is getting a little harder to say, which I guess, yeah. I think they're choking since they're on top of a septic tank. Maybe. I mean, I thought they might be choking because they are being infected by Angelica, but I don't know. It could actually be the septic tank, though. Family. Oh, no, not family. So I guess assimilation is kind of like the hive mind, I guess. Maybe? Maybe? I guess it's leaning more... If it's... What on God's green earth? Okay. Also, that's horrifying. So... Okay. Let's just keep going. We're gonna try to make it through the whole series, and then I think we'll deviate back to gaming again. How are we doing on donos? Okay, we're still 40 pounds. That is A-okay. As I said before, no pressure to donate, by the way, guys. Like, at all. And if you don't have the funds to donate, like I said, you could just go to arab.org down below and do a daily click. You can do it from multiple devices. There's nothing blocking you from doing so. And like I said, all of the ad revenue from arab.org goes to aid Palestinians, much like the donations that we get from here will go straight to medical aid for Palestinians, so that they can go and provide aid to disabled Palestinians, to elderly women, children, men, those who need medical aid in Gaza, in West Bank, what have you. They'll try their best to provide aid, because I know right now there's been issues with Israel blocking humanitarian aid coming through, and I believe I said in one stream, I think it was my last Marble Hornet stream, they only let 24 trucks come through, which is not enough to provide for a lot of the Palestinians that are still alive. And even then, the aid that has been coming through has been incredibly scarce. So, yeah. In addition to donating, just spread the word about what's going on in Palestine. Talk about the genocide. Talk about the ethnic cleansing. Don't call it a conflict. Call it what it is. A genocide and an ethnic cleansing campaign done by a genocidal apartheid state. Yeah. Let us move on to Starkill, which is a pretty cool name for a video, actually. Excuse me. The tape was discovered inside a barricaded examination room in the abandoned Red Oaks Veterinary Clinic. Despite its alleged nature, the contagion shown in the video has yet to be discovered in any form. Okay, so we found a tape in New Forks, I think it was, Technical College's rubble. This one was found in a veterinary clinic. Just finding tapes in random places, which is interesting to me, frankly. So let's see what this one's all about. Classified material. Material property of the Home Xenobiology Research Group. Clearance level 3 required for access. Home. Clearance 3. What is this? SCP? Updates on the Xenobiology Research Group's study of the contagion discovered on the 16th of January 1999. Samples of the contagion injected into Adocoleus virgineus. What a name. What a genus for an animal. And Canis latrans. Also, what a name. What a genus. Specimens continue to induce minimal to no mutations. Okay, so now they're taking whatever contagion from seemingly Angelica and putting it into animals for research purposes? Okay. However, recent experimentation with specimens of Allium cepa have uncovered how the contagion affects organism cells. I can't talk. God help me. 0 milliseconds after infection. Okay. 100 milliseconds after infection. Okay, wait, I haven't... Is there a difference? Oh, there is a difference, okay. Interesting. 200 milliseconds after infection. Oh, Jesus. 300 milliseconds after infection. So it seems to just be steadily getting worse. Which we can glean from the visual aid. Thanks, me. Good job, me. Patting myself on the back. I'm not, sorry. It seems to be steadily getting worse, and it seems like this is like a microscopic view, as it says at the top there. Is this of, like, skin cells? Because if that's the case, then the skin cells are combining and inflating and dying So it just seems to make everything fucking worse. At least from what I'm gathering. We're 100 milliseconds after infection. Yeah, it's all combined together now. Previous results combined with recent findings indicate the contagion possesses some degree of intelligence. The contagion's intelligent and virulent nature poses a clear and present danger to the entire United States population. Okay. I don't know what virulent means, but I'm assuming it means dire. Research personnel strongly recommend the contagion be destroyed on site and by any means necessary. So, if it's a danger to the U.S. Oh, Jesus, flashbang. Codename designation. Starkill. So this is what they're referring to the contagion by. So it's a contagion. It's a contagion. Which means it's a disease that's spreading from creature to creature to person and could pose a threat to the greater U.S., to citizens. Excuse me. Which I guess makes sense if something new is introduced into the world, like a disease. It's detrimental to so many people because we just do not have the means necessary to fight it off ourselves. Our immune systems are not built for that unless we develop vaccinations for it. So, I guess in this instance it's a lot more detrimental, and it could literally probably cause horrific mutations in people. Maybe? That's what I'm gathering, anyway. But 100% it's caused from, Angelica coming through. There's no other source from it. Another way to, explain it. Nothing else is bringing on something like that. What? Oh. I thought this was just 12 seconds. I'm silly. I didn't realize it was 6 minutes, 12 seconds. Ah, geez, I can't read. Anyway, let's see what we got here. The footage on the tape documents an event believed to have irreparably impeded Holmes' ability to safe study AZ-001. The tape was found inside an underground bunker 12 miles west of Lincoln, Nebraska. One wall within the bunker was painted with a logo similar but not identical to the logo used by Holmes. So there's a counter, is what I'm saying. Incident report, case ID 1028998JE. Special clearance required. Unauthorized access punishable under penalty of death. Admittedly, Phantoms has some goofy visuals in it, but I forgive it. Goofy visuals, you say? I love goofy visuals. I loved the surreal, or the realism of I already forgot what that one was called. Starfield. But I love silly visuals very much. Very, very much. I love them so incredibly much. So this I'm looking forward to completely. Also, punishable by death. What are they gonna do? Oh yes, acid, not the drug, the radioactive liquid. Chronology of events. January 28th, 1999, 11:24 a.m. Dr. Andrew Evans returns to Alpha Chunk for further analysis. Official audio record, 1st of January. Jesus. January 28th, 1999 at 11:24 a.m. Are there subtitles? No, there aren't. God, I hate that that's flashing. Guys, be careful, will ya? Please, for the love of all things holy, there's a intense flashing light going on for this. So if you're prone to epileptic seizures from flashing lights, look away for a little bit. sorry, I have to pause it. Like, it's, the flashing is so much. I'm, like, actually looking away. But, okay, so he was coughing. He was coughing, and he's like, you okay? It's like, I'm fine. So, contagion is spreading. Uh-oh.
This is it, right here. I want this area marked, just for sample collection.
On it. Marking area over.
That's all we're gonna need. Request retrieval team.
Requesting retrieval team at Alpha Chunk Point A. Over.
Okay, the flashing is gone, by the way, if you looked away. You guys. So, yeah. Alex kissed her? That was Alex. I can hardly recognize Alex whenever he fucking shows up. Jesus Christ. Every single time. Every single time! This has happened before when he's fucking, like, fucking voice acted in things. It's like, god damn. God in heaven. What's going on? I have no idea. Field photo of Dr. Evans. So, I think Dr. Evans was the man that we were, shown before, who went missing, I think, around this time. Either that or was somebody else. Alright, they're out in the field here. This is, the chunk, and he's going and investigating. Also, there's that person again that was melting before. January 28th, 1999, Dr. Evans returns to psychological contamination lab at Home HQ. Oh, he is the guy from before, but the other guy went missing, so he's the one guy that's still left. Why are there recreations being shown here like this? They're so silly. Home HQ. Scenario recreation, Dr. Evans, Doctor. It's the blue dot. Oh god, it's the blue dot in Wyoming. It's the blue dot in Wyoming! God damn it! The blue dot in Wyoming! Ah! Sorry, I'm also looking things up whilst I'm watching this. I can multitask, no worries, I can multitask. Don't worry about it. But, I'm double checking stuff. Dr. Evans places the retrieved samples of AZ001 into storage. Okay, so he got the sample and he's putting it away. And he's heading over to the supply closet. Blue dot in Wyoming mention? I hate you guys so much. I got 10 minutes before my team starts playing what I missed. We're watching Midwest Angelica currently, Crow Guy. I think the most you've missed is there was a corpse in space. It's called AZ001. It split off to, it had a chunk of it split off and it hit Earth and, things are going wrong. I found red, white, and blue and white circles, not clickbait. Such America propaganda. Ew. Gross. Oh, shoot. Dr. Evans obtains a container to refill the water cooler, believed to have taken longer than normal to obtain. Interesting. It took longer than normal to get some water to refill the water cooler. Dr. Evans refills the water cooler and dispenses at least 2 cups of water. Dialogue between Dr. Evans and Dr. O'Connor.
Hey, I brought you some water. Thought you might have wanted a cup.
Thanks, Andrew. Were you able to get the results you wanted?
Fortunately, much of the office trunk was too necrotic to really get any good data and sample from it.
Necrotic. Okay, does that mean like it fell apart? Does it mean it like fell apart and or it like was not sustainable enough to remain the true story of all the United States of America? You are not wrong. Like, actually. This country is such a nightmare. It's so fucking awful. Which is why I was like... Which, I'm gonna pivot again really quickly whilst we're paused. If you are able to donate, there is a pinned comment and a link in the description for you to donate to our Tiltify campaign. We are supporting medical aid for Palestinians. And also links down below in the description to educate yourself about Palestine, what's going on in Palestine currently with the genocide and ethnic cleansing, as well as resources to educate yourself about Palestinian culture. I swear I can talk, I'm sorry. Water. Stay hydrated. Stay hydrated, folks.
Likely have to find some other chocolates connected to the main body of AD-001.
Sorry to hear that.
Sorry, hang on.
Connected to the main body.
I'd like to find other way to determine how the alpha chunk is connected to the main body. It's a chunk. It's a chunk of the main body.
I
would think.
I think I might be able to get you the new data you want once you figure it out. So I'll have to get back to you tomorrow on that.
Okay. I'll have to get back to you tomorrow on that. Sorry, I paused it for a second. Okay, they're having a meeting, and so he's finished his conversation with Dr. O'Connor. And then he goes to his cubicle. Dr. Evans returns to his desk behind Dr. O'Connor. No further interactions occur. January 28, 1999 at 12:35 p.m., Dr. Evans begins to display unusual behavior. Oh, Jesus H fucking Christ, holy cow, okay, wait. Oh, I hate the bone cracking noise. So this is probably the contagion? Right? The contagion? I don't know, man. I'm just yuck. Oh, his head, too! Oh, God! How did he not snap his neck? Dr. Evans departs, or 12:37 on the same day. Dr. Evans departs to another part of the home HQ facility. So AZ-001 is the alien that got a chunk of it ripped out. It didn't get ripped off. It fell apart. It just fell off, so it seemed. But yeah. Okay. Dr. Evans visits storage room 3B for unknown reasons. Wait, who are you? 12:39 p.m. Home HQ is put under lockdown following gunshots in the building. Oh, shit. God, I hate the flashing. I'm so sorry. Good lord. Sorry. The flashing. I'll try to pause it as much as I can so that you guys aren't, Ugh. Oh god, I'm sorry. Also, his neck is extending out. Way. Whoa. Good lord. It's, ugh. Target terminated. So they killed Dr. Evans? 8:09 p.m. Dr. Evans' body is brought to the central morgue for post-mortem autopsy. Okay, so they did kill him. What the fuck was that, a cross? Hello? They did say something about biblical. Okay, Ooh, there's holes in the spine. Yeah, sorry about that. That's okay. I'm trying my darndest to make sure that it doesn't flash too fast for people. Just because, I don't want people to get seizures or anything like that. And, like, I did that with Marble Hornets, if you remember, when there was that really fast flashing on the screen. But yeah. Ooh, that's so ick. It's, Report conclusions. Dr. Evans' death is ruled as an assassination by a third party, though much remains unknown at this time. Oh yeah, they killed him, didn't they? Dr. O'Connor has apparently disappeared following the incident, as he has been unable to be reached for comment. Interesting. Additionally, a follow-up investigation found that one vial of AZ-001 samples was missing after the incident. Okay, so maybe Dr. O'Connor had something to do with that. End of report. Interesting. Okay. Is the contagion bone snapping or something else? I have no idea. The contagion's doing something to people. But it seems, I don't know. I can't quite place what it does at this point in time. So, I don't know. Anyway, let's go, let me take a moment here. I'm looking up something just to double check. Sorry, hang on, I'm checking something. Okay, we're fine. Sorry, I had to double check something on my phone. Let's move right into bulletin, shall we? Public Access Cable 17 program schedule, Saturday, January 30th, 7:30 p.m., Science Showcase, 8 p.m., Diamonds in the Rough, 8:30 p.m., Music and Review, 9 p.m., Mediation Hour, 10 p.m., The Conversation, 10:30, Words of Wisdom, and then the 11 p.m. sign-off, which I'm pretty sure a lot of you know that that's what broadcasts would do. They would program, like, public access, and a lot of television would have sign-offs, because the 24-hour television cycle hadn't started up at that point. The broadcast shown was believed to have aired sometime during the week of January 25th, 1999. The tape was found alongside another cassette in the collapsed remains of a house in Stewart, Nebraska. God, this thing just went everywhere, huh? Community Bulletin. The Long Pine Midwest Church invites you to their weekly service on Sunday, January 31st from 11 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Holy shit, that's a long time to have a service. Actually, wait, never mind. I mixed up the times in my head. The service will also be televised on this channel for those unable to attend in person. 8:30 melon hour. Melon hour, yeah. Yummy. Also, I remember at the beginning of this stream, I said that the watermelon was used as a substitute for the Palestinian flag on social media. Turns out it's been used way longer than that, because Palestinians weren't able to use their flags for like 26 years, I think I saw. I just looked it up, by the way, whilst we were watching the but it's been used for a longer time than that, than social media, so sorry for the mix-up there. I just wanted to clarify that. The Long Pine Midwest Church would also like to extend their gratitude to the following individuals for volunteering to assist in this weekend's service. Diane Briggs, John Carlisle, Lindsay Chapfield, Paula Horowitz, Aaron Matthias, Ray O'Connor. There's Dr. O'Connor in there. David Rohde and Sarah Withrow. Oh, you can't drive that past me. Yeah, it's Dr. O'Connor upside down and backwards. I guess the highlight was on him, because he was the one that went missing along with Dr. Evans dying. Interesting. So now we're on to the longest video by far on the channel, which coming in at 9 minutes and 4 seconds or 3 seconds whenever we get it in, and it's called Azazel, which is a biblical angel, I believe. Azazel is. Let me just double check that real quick. Azazel in the Hebrew Bible, the name Azazel represents a desolate place where a scapegoat bearing the sins of the Jewish people were sent during Yom Kippur. Okay, so I was kind of right. Mount Isaiah, he was an angel in the book of Enoch. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, sure. I just wanted to... I got a myriad of answers, but that's fine. In Nebraska, where the blue circle is. Every single time. Every single time. I've not seen this one at all, so I don't know what to say as far as content warning. I'm gonna give the general content warning again of potentially there's flashing lights and loud noises. I'll try my best to make sure it doesn't go too fast and try to break it up. Make sure that you guys don't get intense flashing lights. Because I know there are people that are probably prone to epileptic seizures in here. So, yeah. Property of Long Pine Police Department, February 20th, 1999. Nebraska. The following record contains accounts of the activities of Officer Sam Page and Officer Andrew Webster on February 11th, 1999 and February 12th, 1999. Interesting. Oh wait, I forgot to read the description. My bad. Hold on. The tape is the second of 2 cassettes found in the collapsed remains of a house in Stewart, Nebraska. Most buildings in the Long Pine ruins were found to be destroyed, with a large crater discovered near the site of a former church building. The circumstances surrounding the crater's formation are currently under investigation. I think we kind of know where that came from, just, you know, making an assumption. Oh, wait, sorry. On February 12th, 1999, both officers would be killed in the line of duty. Okay. Video evidence and testimony are compiled for ease of access in determining the causes of death. The cause or causes of death. On February 8th, 1999, at 12:03 a.m., a missing persons PSA airs on KMNE TV.
Don't try that again. Why doesn't he come? I got everything all figured out.
top to bottom, smooth as silk. Everything's falling apart. Can't trust nobody, nothing.
This is like a real movie or a TV show, I think. I really want to say that this is the Twilight Zone, but I don't think so. I don't know. The very old movie, though. Missing. John Carlisle. Call 402-555-7823. Carlisle. So that was from the prior tape. We saw the name John Carlisle, I think, and so he's gone missing. Interesting. Aaron Matthias, who we also saw, I'm pretty sure, in the lineup of people who helped out the church. Same with David Rhodey. There's 3 people so far. 4, Sarah Withrow, we also saw. So 4 people went missing, huh? The missing persons have yet to be located. Oh geez, okay. At 9:35 p.m. on February 11th, 1999, the Long Pine Police Department Dispatch Center receives a 911 call from an unknown caller ID. Oh God.
911, please state your emergency.
I'm at 876 Pine Lane in Long Pine, right next to the church. And I can't really say for certain, but...
Are we gonna learn more about the contagion? Maybe? I have no idea. I don't know if we're gonna learn about it in the batch of videos that are currently up for Midwest Angelica, because, like, it's just getting started as a series, so it might take a little bit for us to learn about it. But just based on what we're seeing, it just appears to be a disease that contaminates your brain and makes you act irrationally, and also kind of stretches your body out, so it seems. That's what I'm guessing. It also just could be assimilation. I have no idea.
Some kind of sacrifice going on.
Okay, we'll be right there. Could you elaborate, please?
Yeah, it's a human sacrifice. I hear screams. It seems to be like a pagan ritual or something of the sort.
Okay, just hold tight. We'll be right there. Please stay on the line.
Very similar to deep root disease from Gemini. A little bit, yeah. I don't remember. Oh yeah, deep root disease. I had to think about it for a second. It's been a little while since I watched Gemini. Yeah, deep root disease. Yeah, I remember that vaguely. What was I gonna say? I already forgot. Oh, the 911 call. It's always interesting whenever there's plotted out phone calls between characters, because, like, the thing with phone calls is sometimes you accidentally talk over one another, just because line connectivity is a bit wonky. So, Officer Sam Page and Officer Andrew Webster are soon called to the site. The following photographs and video have been recovered from the officer's vehicle and redacted. Oh gosh. This is a little wonky. Fisheye lens? Sorry, it looked a little like a fisheye lens for a second. It's just a little weird. POV. The following photographs were taken by Officer Andrew Webster. Okay. So it was just taking video inside of a church and outside of the church, so it was the... Okay. The phone call in Mandela Catalog Volume 1 is so funny. They read it so dryly. I love Mandela Catalog Volume 1, just to be clear. Yeah. The phone call in that one is really funny to me because it genuinely does not sound like a phone call. It just sounds like two people read off a piece of paper, read their lines. Which, no hate to Alex Kister, he was just starting out the series and trying to find the footing and all that, but it is so funny looking back on it now. Same with this one. I'm not holding it against them that it sounds all wonky. It's just very funny. Okay, so a gift of the blood of an angel. Okay, so we've already gotten to the... Okay. So, human sacrificing was brought up right beside the church. So what I'm guessing... I think the pieces are coming together now. Those 4 people were sacrificed. That went missing in the beginning that we saw there. Those 4 people were sacrificed by the church, most likely. They were members of the church, and they were sacrificed. I don't know if Dr. O'Connor was probably one of those people that was sacrificed, but this is a church that doesn't follow typical Christianity. They're most likely worshiping AZ001 or Angelica, and in general also, what's it? They're worshiping it and they're trying to find, they call it an angel. Like a fallen angel, kind of like we saw with the definition of Azazel. So it's a cult. It's a death cult, essentially. And I guess they think whatever the contagion is, Phantom Menace appearance. I guess they think whatever the contagion is going to be a blessing as opposed to a curse and something horrible that happens to people. So, interesting. Phantom in its appearance, but insides churn with flesh and blood of the stars. Wait, right? But insides churn with, yeah, okay, I said it right. Flesh and blood of the stars. The blessed walk in silence, blissfully closer to his sacred realm. This sounds like a hymn. It's like an interesting poem or a hymn. Also, I totally would be able to read that cursive if the picture were clearer. I hate that they're writing it out for people to be able to read, but it's like, just let me read it. I can read cursive. I can read really hard cursive. Because I was taught cursive, I was probably one of the last set of kids at my school to be taught cursive, how to read it and how to write it. So I've just been able to read cursive ever since. It's just like, let me read it! Stop feeding it to me! Ascended beyond mortals. We have become apostles of Azazel. Yeah, they probably think that AZ001 is Azazel. Probably. The biblical Azazel. Even though there's no indication of him being Azazel, it's just a space entity that dropped down and is now causing mayhem amongst people. But it also makes sense because AZ001 could be interpreted as Azazel more so than Angelica in my own opinion, so this is interesting development. So these were photographs that they took of papers, I think? Altar. An offering of the souls to the body of the fallen. Reconstruction of God's realm. Infinite in its cycles of life. Death but a moment of passing time. He is infinity incarnate. Oh God in heaven, Jesus. Okay, so now we're candid footage. Hi, what's up? Welcome back. Glad to have you back. We're just still going through Midwest Angelica. We're nearly done, actually, with it. And things have certainly... We've gotten to the point of a cult. Or at least I want to assume it's a cult. It might just be a weird offshoot of Christianity that's worshipping AZ001 as opposed to a regular God, but he said in God's image, so I don't know. This is the last known appearance of Officer Sam Page. What, that footage that you just showed, like a glimpse of him? Oh, okay. Page's body has yet to be recovered. Investigation is ongoing. Officer Webster continues outside the search for the source of the disturbance. Or continues outside, rather. So this is Officer Webster holding the camera, and Officer... I already forgot his name. Page was the one that took the pictures or something. I don't remember. I'm already forgetting. Oh, that's a fucked up tree that I know isn't a tree. It just gets bigger and bigger, and I love it. It just grows at an astronomical rate, probably because of its ascensions? That's not right. Assimilations. Oh man, my god. Cool. The following photographs were taken of the object. Lovely. Beautiful fake tree. Why are there portions of it that are redacted? Oh, wait. I didn't realize there were bodies that are entangled in it. Oopsies. Yeah, I kind of was right then in saying that those people were sacrificed to the creature. Oh, when they're alive? Interesting. So they're not dead. They were so okay. I thought that they would be fed to it for sustenance to keep it alive, but I think it's just holding on to them. Then? For maybe to do its bidding? I don't know. Excuse me, I didn't realize. Officer Webster begins to show distress as he suspects someone is following him. Suspects. There we go. God, I can't talk. That's some crunchy grass. My goodness. Unless he's like going through snow. Oh.
Hello.
Of course. Hello? I would not be saying hello to whatever it is that crunched out, made a crunching noise, whilst I thought I was alone in the woods. I think that's the time for you to run, you dumbass. That's not a person. That could also be an animal for all you know. You're in danger, dude. Hello, Lamau. Yeah. You guys remember that? I don't know if many of you were there when we did the debunking ghost videos stream, but it reminds me of that one guy that we saw in the Bizarre Bob video compilation, of the one guy that just went, hello? Whenever he encountered a supposed ghost, just, hello. I loved how he said hello. That's like my favorite way someone's ever has said hello, ever. This one's a close second. Hello? Oh, okay. No, I can't see a thing. Why is the camera also in black and white? Oh, that's a, oh. Okay, so it's, Okay. So it is taking on human forms. I guess I was right about that when I said that earlier. It could be taking human form. Like assimilation is just taking a body to use for personal gain. I think I was right about that. I think. I don't know though. Video calibration. Ah, yes, blood spatter. Okay. I don't even know what the hell happened. The man seen in the footage is yet to be identified. The person in the footage has yet to be identified. The body of Officer Andrew Webster was found redacted. The cause of death remains unknown. I'm gonna say it was torn to shreds. Maybe. Shortly after the incident, or not torn to shreds because it said the death was unknown. It could be found like laid out, you know. I don't know. Shortly after the incident, unmarked military personnel retrieved the body along with much of the footage recorded. Because of course they did. That's like every single plot with the government ever. A CIA operative named, Robert Spencer has assumed command of the surrounding area and has threatened the Long Pine Police Department to remain quiet regarding these incidents. Okay. Alright. Something major is happening. But what could it be? Whoa! Is that it? Okay. A very interesting entry. And okay, so I guess a lot of my theories were corroborated by this video, I guess. This is all because of the blue circle in Wyoming. I have no idea what was happening. I was looking for half this. I wasn't looking for half this video. That blue circle in Wyoming is gonna be the death of me. I swear to God. You guys are so... I hate you so much. I'm joking. I don't actually hate you. It's fine. But that entry did like corroborate a lot of the theories I had in like the second video, I think, or third video, fourth video. But I am interested to see where this goes. So we only have 2 videos left. Both of them are very short. So let's go on to stages. Let's wrap this up. So let's see. This tape was recovered from what is believed to be the remains of a home convoy on U.S. Route 183. Based on all recovered footage, February 23rd, 1999 seems to be the last time any new material was created by the original home group. Okay, so then that means a different group took up research after that, I guess? Classified material. Material property of the Home Xenobiology Research Group. Top secret clearance required for full access. Yeah. Well, we got clearance. AKA just a piece of paper that has it written on it. I can do whatever I want. Observed stages of the Starkill infestation as of February 29th, 1999. Or 23rd, 1999. What if the top of Nicholas Tobias' head is peeking in the bottom corner of the stream? It would be funny. Nicholas Tobias' head is peeking in the bottom corner of stream. Well, I can't really... Well, actually, could I do that? Hang on. Oops, that's the tiltify layout. There you go. There he is. We'll put him back properly in his place when we get back to playing games. But for now, we'll keep it like this. Anyway, Starkill infestation as of February 23rd, 1999. Stage 1, sustenance hunt. The Starkill begins to absorb most available biomass to sustain itself from all subsequent stages. Or for all subsequent stages, rather. Stage 2, intelligence accumulation. I am new and don't know who Nicholas Tobias is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. No worries, you can ask. Here, let me pop him in a little bit. Oh, that's the tiltify layout again. Give me Nicholas. There he is. This is Nicholas Tobias. He's a little inside joke that came about from the creepypasta streams that we had several months ago now. Back in the summer, I think we were doing that. But he came about as an offshoot of a creepypasta called Tiki Toby, because we I don't know how it even came into be, but we just kind of manifested him from Tiki Toby and gave him a new name and a different personality, and so he's just kind of a funky little guy that hangs out with us on stream. He's gay, he has a boyfriend. His name is what is his boyfriend's name? I can't even remember. Is it Damien? I think it might be Damien. I can't remember. But he's a funky little guy. We love him very much. He took over stream one time to play Monster Camp. That was an experience. But yeah, that's Nicholas Tobias. Let me sink him back into the ground where he belongs. Yeah, he's our inside joke. We love him very much. He's silly. Anyway, let's go back. The Starkill searches for and targets the most intelligent species available for assimilation. Okay, so assimilation is basically taking up the form of whatever creature it is that they are accruing a sustenance from. Ah yes, Tiki Toby. What memories you've brought up with that name. Yeah, we learned that the creator doesn't really care about Tiki Toby all that much anymore, I think. So we just made an offshoot OC from Tiki Toby, and he's cool and not ableist in the slightest, from what I gathered. Anyway, stage 3, self-replication. The Starkill is able to form enough biomass to manufacture novel entities from itself using biomass structural hubs. Sorry, I meant, I know I said it not ableist, I didn't mean it in, like, because we assumed that Tiki Toby was created in an ableist context, but I'm not too certain of that anymore. So when I say that Nicholas Tobias is an ableist, we just mean he's not full of ableist archetypes, is what I mean to say. Sorry, I should have clarified that. I need to make sure that, like, I'm using my words properly. Sometimes I just explain things off the top of my head and don't actually say what I mean. These hubs include altars, which produce smaller Starkill life forms, and temples, which produce larger life forms. Okay, so we're bringing in the religious context again. So it's just offshoots of itself, essentially. So it's just producing little bits of itself that's expanded out into the world, essentially. So the one little biomass that came down from Earth has produced life forms that are spouting out of it and reproducing at a rapid rate, is what I'm gathering. Also, I did a hand motion you couldn't even see. I was like making it like a growing motion. The 4th stage has been hypothesized based on critical mass calculations. Okay. It is unknown what will occur once the Starkill network reaches critical mass. Probably total takeover. Just entirely based on what is going on here, because it just seems to want to grow and grow and grow and grow and grow and expand. It's like an invasive species almost, and it's trying to wipe out every single thing it possibly can. From what I'm gathering. I could be wrong. But that's just my theory, though, so far. Can't talk, sorry. However, the network is predicted to grow to the following size within a year based on current available data. The following size? Oh god. That's a big... Okay. Well, it's going everywhere, boys. Oops. It's growing. Oh, it sure is growing. It's expanding. So, okay. I don't know what contagion means then, in this context. It's either the contagion's a sickness based on the assimilation, or it's something else entirely. I have no idea. Anyway, let's watch Act 2 trailer 1999. All is right in the world. Oh boy, this is probably copyrighted. Right? Yep. Copyrighted music. I'm not getting struck down for copyrighted music. Okay. Yes, we are getting an Act 2. I know, that's awesome. All is right in the world. Home Delta. Everything is fine. Energy. Shut up! Shut up! Stop! Oh, don't remind me of everything is fine. I will break down. Okay, I just have to check occasionally to make sure it's still playing the music. Coming soon. I have to be careful, because I got copyrighted for a classical song when I played when I played Edith Finch. When I was playing Gregory's section, it was just a classical song, and I thought it would be copyright free, but it was copyrighted, and it blocked the video globally, and it made me upset. So, like, I'm not taking any chances again. There's absolutely not. Midwest Angelica is made possible by viewers like you. Visit the Patreon to support the project. Thank you. Yeah, you guys should go and visit their Patreon and go support these guys because they're making a pretty cool project. I really do think it has potential to go so far, honestly. I really liked Midwest Angelica, honestly. It was such an interesting series. It's such an interesting series so far. And I'm very excited to see where it goes. And as I said before, there is a just paste it link below of every single thing we're covering, including the Midwest Angelica YouTube channel, which I highly suggest you go and check out and subscribe to and look through all the videos. Give these people your support because they are making some pretty awesome things. So, yeah. Alright, now that we've gone and done all of the good old-fashioned, watching some videos here. Let's see, we're still at 40 pounds. That's fine. That's okay. Let's pop on. I'm gonna sleep for a bit, but I'll be back in T-minus 15 minutes. Totally fine, my friend. Hang on. I am making sure I don't forget to set my alarms. I'm putting my alarms on my phone. I'm gonna open up the list of things I have set out. Let's try to find like a game we can play for a few hours. Which I will remind you, I said earlier when I said we still only have 40 pounds. That's totally fine. Well, there is a pinned link in the chat, as well as a link in the description to our Tiltify campaign, where we are raising funds for medical aid for Palestinians, or MAP, and our goal is to at least reach 100 pound. It would be awesome if we hit 1,000, but no pressure. We're raising money to help Palestinians during this time when they are experiencing a genocide and a ethnic cleansing. There are links below to educate yourself about Palestine and what's going on currently, as well as Palestinian culture. And also, if you cannot donate, that is totally fine. There is a link to Arab.org where you can do your daily clicks on multiple devices. And I highly encourage you all to do so if you cannot donate, because all of the ad revenue that is accumulated from Arab.org goes to the UNRWA, or UNWRA, one of the variations, who are supporting Palestinians in trying to get aid to them. So yeah, just educate yourselves. I also highly recommend looking through decolonizepalestine.com to educate yourselves on Palestinian culture. It is a very fantastic resource and I cannot recommend it enough. Is there an order of the series that we're watching, or are we just randomly choosing? We're just randomly choosing things. I don't have any order with which I'm doing things. I'm kind of bouncing back and forth between things currently, just based on what I'm feeling like. And we watched Midwest Angelica whilst I was eating dinner, so yeah. Continue Yume Nikki? Maybe. I kind of want to start a different game. That one we were just kind of chilling out and playing, and that one takes a really long time to finish if you don't know what you're doing, which I don't. I've never known how to finish Yume Nikki, honestly. So, why don't we actually pick out a game that I've downloaded from itch.io. I downloaded quite a few games from itch.io, that we could play. Well, let's see what I want to play. We could play one of the games from the Haunted Cities collection by Kitty Horror Show. Kitty Horror Show is one of my favorite game devs. She made my favorite game, Anatomy. I love Anatomy. It's one of my favorite games ever. And I have not played Haunted Cities 2, which is a collection of games that she made on her Patreon that she put for free out there on her itch.io. And I've played through all the other Haunted Cities, but I've not played the second one for some reason. So let me pick out of all there's 4 of them. There's Gloompuke, Monastery, Rhodes, and Scarlet Bow. I think I'm gonna go with Gloompuke because I like the name. Where is it? Where's the game? I can't find the game. I don't know. I think, okay, so I guess Gloompuke, so no go. Let's try Monastery. Okay, Monastery has a, okay, we're fine. Holy cow. Alright, graphics quality is divine. That's the only one I can play it on. Oh, geez, okay. Hold on. First of all, I have to get the game capture up. Put it on Monastery, which hopefully it'll pick up. I hope it, oh god. If it doesn't pick it up, I will lose my marbles, I swear, because we had this issue with Yume Nikki, and I am not about to have that issue again. Can you guys see it? Hold on, let me pull up chat on my phone. I don't think you guys can see it. Which is a shame. Hold on, and I'll pull up. Where's chat? Chat! Where are you? Chat! Come to me, my friends! I found you guys, okay. Awesome! Yeah, okay. Oh, you guys can see it! Okay, hang on. It was just too big. There we go, I fixed it. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're fine. Now let me raise the volume up a little bit, because it's very quiet on my end. And there we go. Awesome. Now, let us go into Monastery. We'll get back to Yume Nikki at some point, I promise. Okay, how do I... Oh no, I have to use the arrow keys. Oh no. I hate this. This is tank controls. Okay. Oh geez, okay. Trying to get used to the controls here. I'm okay. I'm sort of used to tank controls. Sort of. The door is locked. Press enter to continue. Okay. So I have to use the mouse to click on things. Oh boy. This is gonna be a complicated process. Bear with me, friends. Okay, well, there's a letter here. Mother is coming to visit. I'm so excited. I haven't seen Mother in a long time. Interesting. Is there any other letters around here? No, not here. Or here. I guess we're a monk in a monastery? I'm assuming. Yeah, it's kind of written in on the tin. Guys, I think the door is locked. Not really sure, though. There's a little bit of an inkling. I think the door might be locked. Just a smidge, though. Just a inkling of a hint. You know? You can really tell I'm not used to doing this, just based on the fact that oh? Is there anything in there? Can I look down? No, I don't think I can. I don't think there's anything in there, though. What about over here? Oh, nope, that's locked. What about this? Oh, and nothing again. Okay, what about here? Nope, okay. I'm just rummaging through people's things. Oh, nothing again. I've struck out. Okay, let me get out of here. Jeez. Okay. Oh god. Ugh. This is more disorienting than playing Complex. But that's what I love so dearly about Kitty Horror Shows' games, because her games are so disorienting and I love them. A lot, actually. Okay, what about this? A pair of heavy doors leading out of the monastery. They refuse to budge, though they don't appear to be locked. They seem to have been barred from the outside. Oh, we're locked in the monastery. Amazing. Okay. Oh. Well, alright. Oh god, the crickets. Oh. Can I come over here? I can. There appears to be nothing, though, which is interesting. Oh. Oh, these are graves. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I don't mean to walk on the graves. A grave marker. The inscription reads, Brother Califor. Oh, what about this one? This one bears no inscription. Oh boy. Okay. What about this one? Sister Paraphala. Or Pala. Parapala. Okay, I'm trying not to step on the graves. That's so disrespectful. Brother Lumbericus. Okay, interesting. We've passed the dead. I think I hear a fire. Oh, got it. I didn't even realize. Hi. The statue of hate, mother of the hive, goddess of fury, plague, wings, death, and stinging insects. Her wings appear to be crafted from shards of some fine red crystal or glass. Well, pay my respects to Miss Hate, and I will go on my way. She seems like a lovely individual. No hate to her whatsoever. I respect all deities, no matter who they are. Okay, just doing a double check, make sure I didn't miss anything. And we're on our way. God, these doors are so loud. I think they need some WD-40. Oh my god, okay. Door's locked. Okay, over here. Door's also locked. What about over here? The door is seething. You flatten your hands to the wood and feel a deep shuddering. Some cruel energy enervating the material in the palms of your hands. There is no knob or handle. At the center of the door is a metal plate with 3 thin slots. I think some people are practicing some hymns in there. I'll just let them be. I will not pester them. Let us continue on our way then. Okay. The door is locked. There's a lot of locked doors here. What's there to hide? Alright, we've made it to another bedroom, which means another note. Yay! Mother's coming to visit. Okay, so it's the same... Wait. Have I gone in a circle? Okay, that one... Oh, yeah, I have gone in a circle. God in heaven. Shush. Give me a notification, please. I'm busy. How did I end up in a circle? Wait. Wait, hold on. I thought I went Hold on. Did I get myself turned around? I did it again, guys. Guys, guess what I did? I did it again. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. God damn it. Alright. Take two. I got distracted by hate. She turned me around. Alright. Oh. Or I guess it's an endless loop. Yeah, you know what? I think it's just an endless loop. I guess I didn't get lost. Okay. Okay, I keep going that way. Why don't I go this way? I swear there must be more to see here. I just must be doing something wrong. Hello! Oh, I found a room for writing. The page copied from some holy text. It describes parasites burrowing into the organs of soft animals and the glorious jubilation of their feeding. Okay, that's not pleasant to read after watching Midwest Angelica. The page is copied from some holy text. It describes cicadas hooking their claws onto the barks of trees and ripping themselves out of old carcasses, or carcappuses, rather. The description is mellifluous and borderline pornographic. Scandalous, especially in the monastery of all places. A page copied from some holy text. It describes a hive queen swelling to an impossible size. Whole mountains hollowed out by drones and filled with larvae. Okay. The heavy tome is marked with several pages. You open the first marking. The passage reads, "On her wings rode fury and venom and violent, irreparable change. The sky shivered with her birth, and the horizon was pregnant with the mounds of her children." Yeah, I guess I should have mentioned before that Kitty Horror Show has a huge interest in insects with a lot of her work. Which leads to a lot of visceral imagery and sometimes disgusting imagery involving insects, so, I hope you can stomach it! A page filled with erratic scrawling. The words skin and shred and drink and writhe are repeated many times. That one was just not having a good day, I guess. Any, like, notable books I can pluck off the shelves here? Also, just so you guys are aware, I'm playing this game left-handed. I'm using the keyboard with my left hand and I'm maneuvering the mouse with my right, so I'm trying my darndest not to accidentally knock the mic over. Did I read this one already? Oh, my nose. Yes, I did. Okay. I'm just double checking. My nose randomly got itchy. Okay. I think I've been this way. Hello? Well, this is a big, huge room. I guess this is the eating area? The dining area, if you will? Oh, I found a knife. Oh, lovely. You pick up the old knife. I have a knife now! Oh god, I'm armed! Ah! What's this? 10 mealworms or buckets? 10 buckets of leeches, 10 buckets of fresh maggots, 10 buckets of silkworm larvae, 10 buckets of night crawlers, and 50 buckets of black soil. Oh, sounds like a typical Friday night to me. Anyway, what is this? You slice into the grub. A jet of warm hemolymph bathes your wrist. Ooh, the grub attempts to grasp your fingers. You continue cutting until there's only viscera. In the ruins of the grub's body is a faded metal key. Oh, lovely. I found a key, and it is labeled infirmary. Alright, let's go find the infirmary, boys. We've been given oh god, I can't talk. We've been given a task. Let's go find the infirmary. Is this the infirmary? No, it just says garden. Okay. I should have known that. I'm going backwards. Like a silly. Haha. I can't direct. I have no sense of direction. God help me. Okay. Okay, so this is the library. This is the sleeping quarters? Dormitory, yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Alright, let's try our darndest to find the diddly darn infirmary. Hopefully. Okay, is this the infirmary? Garden. I went in a circle. Arrgh. What the fuck? Oh, I found the infirmary, guys! Let's go to the chapel first. Oh, it's locked. I'm a little scared. Okay, that one's useless. What just happened? Hello? What the fuck? Various medical diagrams and surgical illustrations depicting people who have undergone physiological metamorphosis. There's a knife here. Various surgical implements are arrayed across the countertop. They have been poorly maintained and every one is completely drenched in thin, runny red fluid. Among them is a slender glass knife of exquisite make. You take the knife. I'm armed again, guys. Oh god. Hello? Who was in here screaming? Average Sunday night. Shush! All indoctrinates hitherto successful. Stability of brother service questionable. No other outstanding concerns. Halfway metamorphosis all ideal, barring those weak souls as we have put down. She looks upon us with great favor. Ours will be a triumph of her arrival. Okay. Alright, the corner of the infirmary is filled with hanging chrysalides? They throb and pulse with shifting, changing, growing life. Apart from one exception, they appear fragile, so near to the end of their metamorphosis. You dare not move too near. I'm sorry. Excuse me. There's blood. There's blood on the ground. And also, I think somebody was birthed from the chrysalid. But girls' night with knives puts meat on head. Normal Saturday night. Guys, I don't know if this is normal or not. I'm gonna be entirely honest with you. I don't think any of this is normal. Various medical diagrams and surgical illustrations detailing the hybridization of living creatures through surgical means. Okay. Get me out of here! I hate the door. I hate the door noise. I hate it so much. I hate it here. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so... I hate it so much. Take me to the garden. Take me to the garden. What? Oh, it got a lot more dark in here, huh? Was the sky always this red? Oh, I found the graves again. I didn't mean to. This was all because of the blue circle in Wyoming? Shut up! It is not because of the blue circle in Wyoming. It is because of my negligence. Oh. I'm, like, actually on edge. I don't usually get this on edge with games unless, like, I'm out of words. Take me to the refectory, dude. Oh, this is the food area, yeah. I am so scared. I don't want to go back. No, shut me in. Let me out. Thank you. That screaming actually put me on edge. I will not lie. The scriptorium is... Okay, that's that place. Where are the people? Where did that screaming guy go? What is this door? Garden. Okay, that's just back to where we came from. Okay, I'm just going in circles. Oh my god. I'm going in circles at this point because I'm just so nervous and scared and on edge. Like, actually. Dormitory. Library. Can I go in the library? No. I'm so lost now again. Hello? An odd compulsion stops you in your tracks. You drop to one knee and begin panting. Your vision clouds over. It feels like termites are crawling across the surface of your eyes. You go blind but for a moment. Then the sensation passes and you stand and catch your breath. What the fuck? I want to go to bed now, actually. I feel unwell. And I don't think this is a good thing anymore. Yeah, please, can I go to bed? Oh, there's a key in this chest here. I'm going in circle. Stop! Come on, leave me alone. Let me live. Can I look down? Is it possible at all? Excuse me, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scrape the microphone like that. Is it at all possible for me to look down? Please. Like, there's a key in here. I know there's a key in here, and yet I can't access it because there's a silly angle I have to go to. What? Huh? Wait, what? Hold on, wait. Let me, can I have the key? No! I want the key! Oh, for crying out loud. Hang on, I'm gonna look and see. Oop. I'm gonna look and see if there's a direction thing at all. Is there a... No? Hold on. Monastery. Page up and page down is to look up and down. Oh, okay, thank you, kitty. There it is. We got it, boys. I figured it out. Chapel. I finally got it. Press home to, like, reset the view. Awesome. I figured out how to look down, guys! Oh my god, can you believe it? I'm gonna keep my vision down for a minute. Just so I can look in and investigate around, just because. Okay. Well, we finally have the key to the chapel, so we can go back to the chapel then, and use the key. Where's the chapel again? Fuck if I know. Is this a chapel? Yes, I found the chapel, thank God. It's right across from the infirmary, I think. Hello? Oh, I found another knife. Or no, it's a spade, my bad. I found a trowel. You know, I thought it was going to be called spade, but I'm thoroughly disappointed. Okay, is there anything on the pulpit? Why, yes there is. The word sermon is written across the top of the page. At the center of the page, a centipede seems to have been chopped into pieces. Its fluids have long since dried into the paper. Lovely. I'm gonna have nightmares about bugs. I just know it, dude. There's no way I'm not. Well, okay, that was insightful, I want to say. Yep, those guys are still chanting it up in there. Well, let's go see if I can go find some more keys to places. I don't necessarily think I found anything in the chapel. What is this again? The scriptorium? Alright, let's check the scriptorium. See if we missed anything here. Now that I have the ability to look down and up. Let's do a little bit of sleuthing, shall we? And see if I have missed anything of importance. Which I feel like I must have, because I'm pretty sure I'm losing the plot a little bit. Okay, nothing. Alright. Alrighty, let's see. Let's see. What's here? Again, the refectory. Alright, I'm here, gamers. Did I miss anything? Can I have this liquid? No. Okay. I read the thing on the wall, I'm pretty sure. And I chopped up the grub that was on the plate. Alright. Okay, alright. We're going back that way. I wanted to go this way. Boy, I sure do love getting lost. That's just my thing at this point. Oh god, I hate being silly. Well, maybe I can look a bit better now in the garden. These freaking doors are such a jump scare every single time. Dude. Jeez, okay. Hello, Miss Hate. I'm back. I can't really look at you right now because I'm investigating the ground like I'm a greyhound. Sniffing at the ground to make sure I haven't missed anything. Nope, I don't think I've missed anything. Well, let's keep progressing then. Have you guys seen anything at all in my very haphazard investigation that might indicate something? We're back at the chapel, and we're also back at the infirmary. Okay, I'm gonna do a cursory sweep of the infirmary again. Just also because, whoop, I can look down. Okay. The Chrysalius. I have a knife, and I don't know. Wait. Can I poke one of these guys with the knife? You dare not move near. What if I want to poke one? Huh? What if I want to poke a Chrysalius? What if I just want to poke a Chrysalius until it pops, huh? There's a thing with 3 slots, and I think I'm supposed to go in there, but I don't know what I need in order to put it in the slots. To even get in there in the first place. Okay. So we're back at the scriptorium again, and the refectory, I'm pretty sure this is. Yep, refectory. Okay, I'm getting kind of used to our surroundings a little bit, although I feel like I've been going in circles about 60,000 times, which is fine. Okay, what about this door? A heavy pair... Wait. A bear from the outside, you can hear innumerable tiny legs skittering across the opposite surface, wings fluttering, mandibles clicking. The urge to quote you on anything funny you say is like overtaking me right now. I think that's called vocal stimming, but you know, it's fine. But I'm glad you find things I say funny. I don't know what even I'm saying that's funny anymore, to be entirely honest with you. I'm just saying things. I'm glad you also find my stutter to be funny. I'm very sensitive about my stutter sometimes because like I have such a hard time expressing myself because I stutter so much, but I'm glad it's funny, at least entertaining to some degree. Oh my lord, I'm just going in circles and circles and circles and circles and circles and circles and circles. In circles and circles and circles because I'm lost and an idiot. Okay, I'm pretty sure. What am I missing, dude? What am I missing here? I'm missing something. Is there something in the frickin' chapel that I've missed? Is there something on the ceiling? Perhaps? No, I don't see anything on the ceiling. Am I just actually oblivious? I must be missing something. Miss Kitty Horror Show, you are so good at making things hard for me. But I still love you regardless. Ooh. Okay. I need to take a sippy of some Kool-Aid. I've been drinking Kool-Aid and just because I don't want to drink soda anymore. So I just needed it because I need a refresher. My throat hurts from talking for close to 6 hours now, I think. It feels like 6 hours. It's probably less than that. How long have we been live? Actually, let me check. 4 hours. Okay, I was close. We're like 2 hours off from being in the 6 hour zone. I can't talk. I must be missing something. I must. Okay. I think there might be something in the garden. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. There's something in the garden. And I'm missing it because I'm being a little too fast. Alright, let's try to take it a little bit slower. Just a little bit slower. And investigate around and see if perchance I will find something. I found Miss Hate again. Hello, Miss Hate. Opinion on puzzle games? I love puzzle games. Puzzle games they can be a little bit hard for me sometimes, but I love the challenge regardless. I've played a lot of puzzle games growing up, and by puzzle games I mean I played RPG Maker horror games a lot. So I love puzzles. I really do in games because I love being presented with a challenge. Like this I'm pretty sure is a puzzle game. And, yeah, it's kicking me in the butt, but I'm still having a good time with it. Sorry, Brother Lumburius, I am stepping over your grave like a heathen. Okay, so I don't think there's anything here of note, which means we should investigate. Wait, this just leads to the Statue of Hate again, doesn't it? Yes, it does, okay. Portal 2 is my favorite puzzle game of all time. Portal 2 is a very good puzzle game. I love the Portal series a lot, but I love 1 and I love 2 as well. They're both very good, and I genuinely thought about playing the Portal games for stream, but they're not horror games, so I can't play them. They're adventure games, adventure puzzle games. But I enjoy them deeply. Oh, I kind of wish I had someone to play Portal 2 with, honestly, for co-op mode, because I used to do that with people I was friends with at the time, and it was so much fun. Excuse me, goodness. Oh my god, I'm back here again. Never-ending circle where I never know where to go. Oh god. Ugh! Ugh! I can't figure it out. I can't. I'm genuinely trying to rack my brain and figure out where the hell I need to go. Maybe if I stare at the flame? No? Okay. There's gotta be something, dude. There's gotta be something. Where is this area again? The library is locked. This is the dormitory, isn't it? Yes. You're going to Suburga again? Yeah, I'm going to Suburga again. I can't help it, dude. I just have a tendency to make circles because I'm really not that good at directions, and I'm not lying about that when I say that I have a tendency to go in circles because I just have no sense of direction at all. I get lost easy, and yeah. I'm so not good at this. I really want to quit, but at the same time, I can hear the people in the back of my head going, "You're a quitter, you're a quitter, you shouldn't be a quitter." It's like, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a quitter, but I'm just genuinely scratching my brain and trying to figure it out. The chartreuse rectangle in Ohio? I hate you guys so much. I don't, but... Flip, dude, okay. I'm going back in the chapel. I'm genuinely thinking I'm missing something here. There's gotta be something I'm missing. Gotta be, dude. There's gotta be. There's no way I'm, like, overlooking something. Like, I'm not overlooking something. I have to be. Excuse me, goodness, I'm tired. Come on. What am I missing? What am I missing? I've gone in circles so many times. I'm surprised my head hasn't fallen off. What am I missing? What is the secret here? Where is your angle? What is your angle? Tell me what I'm missing, people behind the door. Because I don't know what you're on about. I would look up a walkthrough, but also I don't want to take the coward's way out. I'll figure it out. It might just take me 6 hours. I'm not even joking when I say that. Oh God, help me. What do I need? Miss Hate, can you please tell me what I need? You got what I need. But you said... Wait. Oh my God, I'm stupid. You dig up the grave. It proves it to contain not a body, but a small, thin glass knife wrapped in a scrap of old cloth. You pocket the knife. I've once again found a knife. Okay. We're making progress now. Holy shit. They seem to be barred from the outside. From outside, from without, you can hear the sky shake with babbling, incoherent screams, and the sky pounds like a timpani with the beating of massive wings. Oh my God, I can't believe we did it, gamers. I forgot we had the shovel. I enjoyed some of the fan-made Portal games like Portal Stories, Mel, and Portal Reloaded. I've not played any of the Portal fan games. I've heard of them, but I've not played any of them. But I've heard they were good. How many knives have you found? I have not a clue. I think I found 2. We need 1 more, I think. Right? Because I found a knife. Yeah, I have found a knife, but that one was to cut up the grub. Wait, what if I go back? Where's the dormitories? This is the infirmary. Shoot, I think last time I went to the room, I found a key. What if I go back to the room and get, like, and I go find the key again? This is the room, right? Hello? I'm back again. To Snoop. Oh, but wait. Okay, hold on. Maybe if I go back to the chapel? Like, genuinely? Hold on. The cogs are turning. The wheels are turning. Oh, but wait, there might be a key in the grave. Hold on. Okay, we'll check the chapel first. Because I think the chapel's nearby. Right? That's the garden. Okay, hold on. The chapel's over here, right? Yes. Ah, door. Door jump scare. Okay, is the sermon different or is it the same? It's the same. Okay. Any keys of any sort hanging around for me? Any keys? No? Okay, I'll take my leave then. And then we'll go to the garden. This is the garden. Yes, okay. I have to double check. Okay. We'll go back to the grave and we'll see if by chance there is a key hanging out in the grave. Huh? No. Okay. Well, we're on a key hunt, boys. Guess we're gonna be here another 25 minutes. Yay! Who wants to talk about their feelings? Don't actually do that, please. Oh my gosh, okay. We're out on a wild goose chase, looking for a key that's hidden away from me. We're off on a wild goose chase, looking for a key that's run away from me. I think, I don't know, I'm just guessing at this point. You know, just based on patterns. We're off on a wild goose chase, looking for a key that's run away from me. Where's the key, dude? Like, I don't wanna mess around any longer, man. I'm running out of energy as we rapidly approach 9 o'clock. I just want to go to bed, but I want to appreciate the mastery of Kitty Horror Show's game making skills. Where have I gone? Oh, fucking hell. I've done it again. Ah, fuck it. We're going to the infirmary. Alright, is there something here for me? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we can't put them in. We only have 2 knives, which I assume we're putting in the slots in the door. I just here. No, I don't want to be in the chapel right now, dude. I'm not here for prayer service. I'm here for a key. It's driving me up a wall at this point. Like, I can't get in the library, which I think is the last room we need. And I can't find the stinking key. God damn it. I imagine there's so many people that are probably gonna watch the VOD and be like, dude, it's like right there. Or there's people watching it even right now that's like, dude, it's like right there. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? What do you mean you can't see it? It's like, I'm sorry. I'm oblivious. I'm very, very oblivious. Hello, I'm so back. What are we up to? We're playing Monastery right now, which is a game from the Haunted Cities Collection Volume 2, created by Kitty Horror Show, who is very lovely, but oh god, I cannot for the life of me find this key that I need to get back into the next area that I need to get into. I can't find the key and I don't know where it is. I've looked everywhere, dude. That took way longer than T-minus 15 minutes. That's so fine, dude. No worries. I'm losing my mind. Genuinely. I think trying to hunt down this stupid key that I need. Unless it's not even a key that I need. And it's something else. Not gonna do the math, but you were gone for 45 minutes. Oops. That's fine. Have we been playing this game for that long? Oh, crap. Uh-oh. I am wasting everybody's time. I am so sorry. My apologies, friends. I'm sorry. Just trying to click along the wall. Maybe the real key was the friends we made along the way. Easy for you to say. You haven't been hunting a key for 45 minutes. My god. Where is this stupid key? Uncover the body of a man with the eyes and arms of a fly. His mouth is flaccid, graying tube of swallow flesh. He appears to have been stabbed in the chest. You dig up the grave. You uncover the body of a woman with the legs and segmented underbelly of a cockroach. She seems to be stabbed in the chest. You dig up the grave. You uncover the body of a man with no eyes whose skin is slick and translucent from head to toe. He appears to have been stabbed in the chest. Lovely. What was that for? What was the purpose of that? I committed a great sin of grave robbing a little bit. Oops. I've uncovered a dead body. Or a set of dead bodies, rather. Whoa. I didn't even realize I could do that. Okay. Well... Is it like... I don't know, man. I genuinely don't know. I'm just going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. So pathetic of me. I hate it so much. Guys, I think they appeared to be stabbed in the chest. Not really sure. Yeah, it appears these guys were stabbed in the chest. I'm working off of a hunch here. I'm not actually truly certain whether or not it is a stab wound or not. But just based on the fact that there's a gaping hole in their chest, I think it's leading me to believe they might have been stabbed a bit. What do you, in your professional opinion, believe, though? I want to get a second opinion on this, just to make sure that I am being corroborated and all. What is the difference between the thinking face and the thinking face? Like, one is thinking face and the other one is thinking? I have no idea. Don't ask me, ask Apple and their weird naming conventions. Okay. For the love of all things holy. Which is fitting considering the setting. Is there a flippin'... what do I gotta do to get a key around these parts, eh? What do I gotta do to get a key? You know? I need a key to the library. Did I glitch the game out? Is that why it's not giving me another key? Like, there's no way that I'm missing it. I've been through every single room. I've looked through every single bit of the room, and I still haven't found a way to progress the plot. Like, what am I missing exactly? Like, obviously I need into the library, it's locked, and it obviously holds the next knife that I need to get into the final door. So where in the flip is the next key? Miss Kitty Horror Show, why do you taunt me so? It's not her fault. It's probably just the fact that I'm oblivious is all get out. Do I need to look at the tapestries that are on the wall, maybe? Hang on. No, I guess admiring art is not the way to go with this. This one? No. Ugh. What in the great blue sea am I supposed to do here? This one? No. This could be giving me flashbacks to when we couldn't figure out what to do in the complex. Well, that game actually genuinely was, endless and, sort of didn't have a objective. But this is like, genuinely, disorientation has been a theme this evening. Yeah, you're so right about that one. Disorientation is the name of the game for this first day of stream. Did she... Whoa. Excuse me. Sorry. Did she leave anything behind in the text file? No. She didn't. Really sweet little thank you note from Kitty, but where in the flip is the diggity darn? I'm so heavily considering looking it up, but I can't give it up. I can't. I just can't give up, dude. We've been by the scriptorium about 60,000 times. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna double, triple, quadruple check the flippin' scriptorium. I'm not literally plucking at straws at this point. Just trying to figure out what to do. Because I'm silly. And I can't for the life of me figure it out. Okay. This is why I would not be good as like a horror let's player, because people would get so mad at the fact that I'm genuinely just inept at playing horror games. Like, no shame in looking it up. I know, but like, I have pride. I'm pretty sure I'll get a nasty comment saying I wanted handed it to me again. I still hold on to that comment. You know what? I will look it up. I will look it up, actually. Monastery kitty horror show. I've done most of it. I just need to find out how to finish it. There's a silent let's play of the game Monastery on somebody's YouTube channel. Let me look it up. Mutant lizard, or mutant rats, rather. Okay. So they went through there. Okay. Didn't bother to go all the way into the chapel. Don't know if they played before. Okay. Get past the game before a lot of the environment looks similar. Eventually I had to look up a walkthrough. Okay. Even this person got lost, so I guess I can't, They're in the same boat as me. So, okay. But how did they get to the key to the library? Well, what? Huh? Are the keys randomized? Is that it? Are the keys randomized? Because mine led to the infirmary. Okay, the chapel. Okay. Okay. Found the key to the chapel. Yet how did they get the key to the library? What the fuck am I missing here? This is such a terrible... I'm so sorry. What am I missing? How did they get the key to the library? Oh my god. I'm just looking up a walkthrough. I was looking at a person's video, but it's not helping. Oops, I spelled horror wrong. This is what you all came here for, right? Yeah? Is that it? This is the only playthrough I can find of this game. What the flip? Okay. Okay. So, they went through here. What? I don't know, dude. Help. How did the person get in the way, Bowie? That's what I want to know. That's all I need to know. Like, actually, how? I'm skimming this video, by the way. I'm skimming it, and it's not giving me any answers because this person is just... Look, person, I appreciate you and all, but like, please, for the love of all things, surely. Please. Yes, it's a knife, and then you go to the grub with the knife, and then you cut the grub. Yes, I know. Infirmary key. Na 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 na. Go all the way to the infirmary. What the hell? You went in the scriptorium. Is there anything of note in the scriptorium? We're simply here to chill and hang out, no worries at all. I'm worrying, alright? I'm the viewer retention. Like... Oh, there's more in the book. Oh my god, are you kidding me right now? Really? That's the solution? Oh my god. Guys, I figured it out. I'm silly. And I feel embarrassed. We gotta go all the way to the scriptorium again. It was right under our noses the entire goddamn time. Actually. That's the garden. Where's the scriptorium? I am retentioning as heck right now. Don't worry, I think I have a great attention span. I hope so. I'm just like, oh, nothing is happening. I'm just bitching and moaning. That's all that happens. So we have to look through the entire book. I didn't realize it. I thought it was just one page that would be repeated, but we should go through it again. You open the book to the second marking. There is a passage that reads, "Her children were not of weak flesh, nor dull hand, nor small gaping mouth, or gasping mouth. Her children had skin of armor, and lances filled with venom and cleaving jaws, and their minds were, of course, jubilant and unified, and she loved them, and they were all that she loved." You open the book to the third marking. There is a passage that reads, "Most of her children came from her from the wound in the sky, but there were some among the fleshy ranks of men that she saw as worthy and raised up, and they drank up full of her bile, and their bodies were changed to better serve her seething anger." You open the book to the fourth marking. There is a passage that reads, "And when she was combed with the herds, and when she had combed the herds for her new disciples, and her ranks had swelled to her liking, wings opened across the earth, and the sky drew back in horror as her children filled it, and the morning saw a world that had been matted down to the soil by blood." You open the book to the final marking, but there is no passage, at least not written. A thin iron key has been wedged between the pages here. Its label reads library. You pocket the key and set down the heavy volume. So the key was in the book the entire time, and it was literally right under our noses. Because I'm silly, and for the life of me, I told you, am oblivious. I'll figure it out from there. No worries. I'm not gonna look up anything else. I just needed to know where the last key was, just to double check it. Because I probably would not have gotten it, and I would have gone in a goddamn circle over and over. Okay, this is the library, yeah? Okay. That's what I thought. Alright, we made it, gamers. Now we can progress the plot. A manifest of books, scrolls, and text procured within the last month. Among them is a tomb apparently recovered from a ruined farmhouse, an illuminated manuscript about the hive, and a rite of invitation. Okay, well, now where do I go? Oh, there's a little paper here. A ritual evocation. Its purpose seems to be changing the color of the sky to create an environment more suitable to for the invitation of carnivorous deities. Well, this is certainly something. Interact with the books on the wall? No? Okay, is there anything? There has to be something in here. Oh, look, a book. You open to a random page. The boy came to a clearing where a thick, bloated text wallowed in a shallow pond, and he found that he could not speak, for she had filled his mouth with leeches as he was running through the swamp. You open to a random page. You will know you have come to the kingdom of the Hierophant, for the roaches will have the teeth of men, and the wasps will have not stingers, but tongues, and the worms will twist themselves into knots until they are torn and bleeding. You open to a random page. Her mother, whose head was full of the tattered king's perverted songs, shut the girl in the attic, where blood dripped from between the teeth of the mad-eyed rocking horse, and the spiders laughed like murderers. God, this is horrific, but I love it. I just want to read this so much. You open to a random page. The priestess sank into the mud, which whispered to her as it filled her ears, and she felt his oils and secrets slide across the wrinkled flesh of her brain, and she shivered, and the knife burrowed under her ribs. Okay, I don't know if I need to keep reading this or not. Actually, I feel like I do, because I don't see... Oh wait, I missed this completely. A table of correspondence associating various invertebrates with respective planets, precious metals, and acidic liquids. Okay. Sure. Whatever you say, friend. I'm sure there's a knife in here somewhere. There has to be. There is no doubt in my mind there must be a knife in here. Like... We can't have worked this hard to come all the way in here to get no information, right? Right? A right of invitation. Is there, like, anything I'm missing? I'm gonna go back to reading the book, actually, and see if it gives me anything. The man walked, driven like cattle by the tower's groans, and with each step he took a new worm penetrated the sole of his foot. With each step, rather, he took, a new worm penetrated the sole of his foot, until he was naught but a suit of skin for their family, teeming and boiling at the holes of his eyes. Okay. Wait. Yeah, we read that one. We read that one. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, I think we read them all. Alright, okay, alright, yeah, okay, we're definitely missing something. Definitely. There's no doubt about it. I am being oblivious again. Because, yeah. Carnivorous deities. Do I have to leave the room for something to happen? I think I might. Okay, I'm gonna leave the room just real quick. We'll find the knife, I know we will, but just like, we're gonna give it a second. I'm gonna run back to the door, because the door outside has, dialogue that changes every so often. Here. They seem to have been barred from the outside. Survivors are clawing at the wood from outside, trying to undo the boards they erected to keep your followers trapped within. It seems there is nowhere else for them to retreat. Oh dear. It appears we of the bug people have been cast asunder from society, so it seems, and well, we're kind of screwed. Can I go back to the dorms and go to EP? Hello? Is it time for eat? Well, actually, I should check the door, shouldn't I? The door with the 3 holes, just to double check something. I know I haven't gotten the 3rd knife yet, but I'm just gonna check something? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, is there something I'm missing? With that, I know I am certain. Yet again, I'm missing something. Okay, let's go back to the library. Let's go back it up, back to the library. Hopefully. Oh god, this is horrible. I'm just going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Because I'm silly, and I don't know anything. This must be so obnoxious. I'm so sorry. Just in general. What do I need to do? Do I need to go to the infirmary? What do I need to do? Is there something suspicious here in the library? Is there something in the library I'm missing? Because sure as shit I am missing something every single time without fail. Because I hate it here so much. Carnivorous diets. Oh. Do I gotta go to the Statue of Hate and give her the meal of worm that I cut up? Maybe? I don't know. I'm trying anything at this point. Hello? Miss Hate? Hi. Nope, okay. Well, I tried. Well, crud. We're back at square one, boys. Guess you know what that means. It means aimless wandering for another hour and a half. Because I'm silly. Let's talk about our feelings, I guess. I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream so far. Day 1 has kind of been interesting, I will say. It's been all over the place, which I do apologize for, but I think we've been doing pretty good so far, at least, in my own opinion. I'm just happy to be doing this at all. Like I said, even if we don't raise a lot of money for medical aid for Palestinians, it still would have been worth it to be able to spread the information about what's going on in Palestine, the genocide, the ethnic cleansing of the Palestinian people. It's a very important issue that we discuss in tandem with other, silent genocides like what's going on in the Congo, as well as all other issues such as what's going on in Sudan and Yemen and Haiti. So if you want to donate, the Tiltify link is pinned in the chat, and as well as there's a link in the description, and also there is information in the description below to educate yourself about what's going on in Palestine, as well as about Palestinian culture. And if you can't donate, that's okay. We have a link to Arab.org where you can do your daily clicks. If you click, the ad revenue goes to the UNWRA, which helps provide aid to Palestine and those in Gaza and the West Bank. So do some good. There's also a link below to a video that will show you how to buy ESINs for Palestinians in need. And also, I forgot to mention, there's a boycott list down below of companies to boycott that are officially the companies to boycott, as is outlined by the BDS movement. So bear that in mind as well when you are, looking through stuff. But yeah. But I hope it's been a nice stream nonetheless. I, for the life of me, can't figure this out, and I think I need to double check the frickin' video. Okay, I'm just gonna skim through and see what they do in the library. Because they went through the library. I'm gonna see what they do really quickly. Oh, for Pete's sake. Wow, okay, I am... okay. Note to self. Never let me play a game ever. Ever again. Just never. Take games away from me forever. I shouldn't be allowed to be a gamer. I should just, stick to what I know, which is nothing, actually. I know nothing. I'm just a little guy on the internet that exists. Does nothing, doesn't contribute a damn thing. Oh. Why? Why have I been cursed with obliviousness? Why can't I think critically? Alright, you know what I had to do? That. And the knife is right here. You pick up the slender knife. The handle feels slick and it numbs your fingertips. See, I wouldn't. I don't think to test everything out. I'm not cut out to be a Let's Player after all. If it's any consolation, I would not have made it this far. So you're doing better than I would be. I appreciate it, but I'm just I don't know. There's just a lot of people that put down people who play video games a lot for fun. It's like, well, why wouldn't you check this or why wouldn't you check that? It's like, I'm not gamer brained. Oh, what the? You feel a sweet scuttling sensation between the skin of your thigh and your wrist. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm just not gamer brained. I'm not Let's Player brained. I don't think to check everything because, like, I guess I'm not that thorough, and sometimes I'm oblivious, and I don't think that actually is gonna be a thing. Actually, before I go check the door, I should go check the other door, because I'm pretty sure it might have something different. But yeah. It's especially made hard on, like, femme-presenting people, too, in the gaming industry. They just kind of pick on femme-presenting gamers. It's like, I'm sorry, I can't fulfill your needs. Yep. They seem to have been barred from the outside. From without, you can hear your children baying and slicing and feasting and mating and laughing. The smell of blood reaches you through the dense wood. Gamers are incredibly toxic, and comment sessions, they can simply be awful. Yeah. I'm thankful that this community hasn't been too toxic. Well, you guys haven't been toxic whatsoever. I've just received, like, one nasty comment. It was on my PetScop VOD, and I think about it all the time because it bothered me a lot, and it's like, I can't let it go. Anyway. You gather all the 3 glass knives and slide them up one by one into the slots. Each produces a slow, viscous gout of watery red ichor. The knives dissolve, their handles drop to the floor, and the door begins to slide upward to the ceiling. Whoa. Okay. Purple fire, that's a new one. What is this? The door is massive, sturdy, slick, with the same red watery fluid that seems to coat everything in its place. Beyond it, you can hear wind, the rustling of leaves, and a high, constant droning that makes your chest feel hollow. You pull open the door and step through. Oh, Jesus, what in the hell? PetScop is confusing as hell. It is unreasonable to expect you to understand what's going on immediately. Yeah, I know. I kept expressing throughout the VOD. Let me try to back away from the flies. They're very loud. I tried to say in the beginning, like, I expressed throughout the VOD that I was very confused. I have seen a good chunk of PetScop before, but I hadn't watched it all the way through before. And I was, like, trying my darndest to figure it out as we were going, and then somebody commented, like, I just wanted everything handed to me, and was talking about PetScop being a, collaborative effort by the community and stuff to figure out, and I was just, I don't know, I just felt bad, and I mean, I told the person I went and watched videos about what PetScop could mean, and I don't know, it just kind of stuck with me. I don't like things being handed to me, it's just I have autism. I can't figure things out right away. Okay, I'm smart, but not so smart, you know? Oh, where did bro go this time? We're in the middle of nowhere, man, and the flies are really fucking loud. Listen to that sound. I'm listening to it, dude. Believe you me, I'm listening to it. Full and bright and incessant. Yeah, it's very overwhelming, and I feel like I have to yell over them because God in heaven help me, oh God. 1,000 million pale thin wings. I hope this isn't too loud for you guys. I'm sorry if it is. All of them yours. Oh God. You honor us. Oh. And it closed. Normal Sunday walk. No, so normal Sunday night walks. Yeah, sorta. Well, that was something. I think, well, that's, well, it is Kitty Horror Show for you. I will give her that. She tends to have a very confusing feeling to her games, and, you know what? It was sort of hit the nail right on the head with that one. I think we'll do one more game. I think we have time for one more game before we call it quits for the night, because my throat is starting to hurt a lot when I'm talking. So, yeah. We have time for one more game, and we'll do one more from the Kitty Horror Show, Haunted Cities Volume 2 collection, so we can, I have autism as well, so I feel that as well. Hell yeah, dude. Autism siblings. You get it, you get it, you get it. I hate Sunday nights so much. It's like I know it's the weekend, but the dread of knowing Monday tomorrow is tomorrow. It like hits all at once. Yeah, that's fair. I was like that when I had classes on Mondays and stuff. I don't have classes on Mondays. My new Sunday is Monday. Because then I go to work on Tuesday and Wednesday. And then I have like the rest of the week off. But it's still very, you know, a lot. But, yeah. So we'll play one more Kitty Horror Show game. I think we'll do Rhodes. I think Rhodes is shorter from what I've been able to glean. Okay. We'll do beautiful settings. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. I have to change the game capture to Rhodes. Okay. You guys can see it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Now I have to pull you guys back up on my phone because I'm a silly and I closed YouTube because I thought we would be fine. But we're not. Alright, pop this bad boy out again. Oops, I didn't mean to plonk the phone down so hard. This is centered, yeah? Okay, it's centered. Awesome. Now let's go on. Shit, also it's very loud. Hold on. I'm gonna turn that down. Boop. There you go. That should be good enough. Alright. Awesome. And I can use WASD and I can jump! Yeah! So this game's called Rhodes. I don't know what this is about. Oh, what's this? I picked up a bottle. Oh. She wove her fingers into mine and we watched the ships leave us behind. We had nothing but the sand and the sky. And each other? Hold on. Yeah, each other. Okay. Had to make sure of that one. Okay. Interesting. Let me see, is there anything over here? It's very pretty. Kitty Horror Show does a really good job at making like a very pretty setting sometimes with her games. Sometimes it's horrifying, sometimes it's very pretty. This one is on the very pretty spectrum. I love the skybox and the water. It's very, very nice. Also, I love I can zoom in with the right mouse button. So let's scoot on over here. It's very elaborate pathing. I think these are the roads that are mentioned in the game's title. But I don't know with any amount of certainty. Whoa! Oh god. I need to pay attention. I keep looking over the chat to see if you guys said anything, and I keep slipping and sliding like a silly. Excuse me. This one's just nice. They have the ability to make calming and horrifying atmospheres. She really does, honestly, and I think that's Kitty Horror Show's magic. Wow, I fell off. That's the magic of Kitty Horror Show, because Anatomy is like my favorite horror game of all time, and it's the most horrifying thing ever. And if you guys want to see me play Kitty Horror Show's Anatomy, there's actually a VOD of it on this very channel. I did it for Halloween last year. You'd have to weed through. This is like something you see in a dream. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, is there another message in the sky? Oh, there is. Her star was the rabbit, and she was, oh gosh, she was exiled for the way she changed the city in her sleep. My star was the wolf, and I was exiled for the bitter words. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. For the bitter words I etched into their doors. We wept for days, but we did so together, channeling our tears into the curve of each other's necks. Oh wow. Okay. So 2 people have been exiled from their homes. One had the star of a rabbit and was exiled for the way she changed the city in her sleep. The other one was exiled for the bitter words they etched into people's doors. But they had each other. The prose in these games go so hard. Kitty Horror Show's so good at writing. There's a game in here that we're gonna play eventually called Wolf Girls in Love. I peeked a little bit at it. Same thing with Hornets as well. Hornets is also one we're gonna play. Kitty Horror Show's writing is incredible. Her writing is so beautiful. Dude, if she wrote a book, I'd buy it in an instant. Because of just how fantastic her writing is in general. Like, I'm just gonna... Oops, that was my computer, not you guys, don't worry. But I cannot praise her enough for her beautiful wording. Like, genuinely. Oh my god, I love her so much. Favorite game dev ever. I wish she would make more stuff, but no pressure. No pressure. She has a life, obviously, and I don't want to, you know, push her to do something she doesn't want to do if she doesn't want to do it. Can't wait for you to watch the oldest view so I can make jokes. Oh, yeah, we'll probably either do that tomorrow or the day after. We have 4 weeks of, or 4 Saturdays rather, of the week, and so we got a lot of time for when inevitably we get to the oldest view. And I'm looking forward to it. If it's as good as the Backrooms, then I have a feeling I'll enjoy it. I love these winding pathways very much. I love things that wind around. It's just weirdly comforting. I can't explain why. I've always been comforted by, like, winding roads and stuff. A lot of people don't like them, but I'm just a fan of them for no apparent reason. Was this the starting island? I can't even remember. Let me see. Oh boy, are we gonna have another monastery situation where I'm just aimlessly wandering, searching for bottles and never finding them because I'm terrible at searching? Well, at least this one's a lot faster than Monastery. Monastery took far longer than it should have, in all honesty. I feel bad. That's a skill issue on my part, honestly. That's my fault for... excuse me, being so inept. walking down them are nice, but driving them are terrifying. Yeah, they can be pretty terrifying, but in all honesty, as someone who has driven up through some really windy roads, they're not that bad, honestly. I've experienced worse. Though, really, I guess it just depends on your, the area you're from. But, I mean, where I'm from, it's not that bad. Okay, let's try to find a different path to go along. Because we've been through this one, and I think we're just going in circles. Oh my jeez. Yeah, I really need to rest my voice after stream. Talking for 6 hours hurts. Especially because I don't talk a lot outside of stream. That's like I talk to nearly said my girlfriend's name. I talk to my girlfriend a lot. And we, but like we do 2 hours increments, not 6. But yeah, I don't talk a lot in my daily life. I'm actually very, very quiet and partially nonverbal at points. This game kind of reminds me of the Beginner's Guide. I love the Beginner's Guide. That game's really cool. I like it a lot. I think it's made by the same person that made the Stanley Parable? Maybe? I think? I don't remember. It might be a different dev. Where on earth are these bottles? Unless we've already gotten one from here? Maybe? I don't know. Okay. Oh, I thought I saw something. I'm just seeing things. Is there a bottle in here? No? Really scarce on bottles. Not a good thing. Singing for 30-minute sets kills my voice, so I cannot imagine using my voice for 6 hours. Yeah. I mean, I'm used to talking for long periods of time, like 2-3 hour increments, but like, oh, there's a bottle. I'm silly. But yeah, I'm not used to talking for 6 hours. The first road rose up from the water, not from when she was asleep, but when her back was arched and my lips were pressed to her stomach. I gasped and she shut her eyes, smiling. Now there's an idea, she laughed and combed her fingers through my hair. Interesting. Okay. So that's how the first road was developed. Well. Might as well keep trucking through and seeing if we can find more out here. I have an inkling that potentially these two people are lesbians, I think. Just because there's a lot of girl motifs in a lot of kitty horror shows games. A lot of lesbianism, I'm pretty sure, which is great because I am also a lesbian, so it feels great to see two girls in love, even if it's in dire straits. I think they're lesbians anyway, I could be wrong. Oh, hey. Okay, where's the next? Oh, there's over here. I'm used to being on really long calls with my friends that span like 6 or 7 hours. Well, you're probably younger than me, so like you're probably more used to that than me, but also, like I said, I'm partially nonverbal, so I don't really talk a lot. I'm more of the person to sit and just think about things in my head more so than speak it out or talk to people. So, yeah, it gets a little hard to communicate with neurotypical people a lot. Alright, let's see. We walked together to its apex and looked out across the water. I can't see the old continent, she said, and rested her head on my shoulder. It isn't there anymore, I told her, and pressed my lips to her crown. Guess that makes us the queens now. Yep, I was right, lesbians. She said, and pushed me, laughing, into the sea. Gay stuff will always get me hooked on a piece of media. Well, yeah, I know, that is the case for a lot of people, it seems. Like, gay things will get me interested in media too, but I like things with a lot of different motifs, like, there's the same time I will spend multiple hours on assignments, so, yeah, true. I do, too. What was I gonna say? I like a lot of films with a lot of different motifs, so I will watch movies with straight people in them. I don't mind that at all. I just like I like seeing different things. Like, yeah, gayness is gonna hook me in, because obviously I'm gay and I want to see gay people, but I like seeing a variety of things, you know? I don't mind. I like watching a lot of different genres in movies, just, maybe not things like westerns. I had to watch a western for my class that I'm in, and it was the most garbage movie I've ever seen in my life. I know it was one of the first that featured Monument Valley, but it was just so... I hated it. It was very racist, too. Killed a lot of indigenous Apache people in it. So, it wasn't good. I'm just not a fan of westerns, I'm gonna be entirely honest. I like horror films. I also really like romances, so long as they're queer. But I also really like documentaries. I've watched a lot of documentaries in my time. And I mean, yeah. I like watching varieties of movies with different varieties of people. And I've been trying to watch a lot of international movies a lot more often. Because, like, Western-centric movies have just kind of gotten boring for me. So I'm trying my best to watch movies from, like, outside of America. And so many of them have been great, actually. Film bros seethe when I say I don't like No Country for Old Men. Dude, if you told my dad you didn't like No Country for Old Men, he would cry. He loves No Country for Old Men. I've never seen it myself, but I'm pretty sure that, like, if he heard you say that, he'd be like, what the fuck? What do you mean you don't like No Country for Old Men? It's kind of like when I say I hate The Godfather. I hate it. I had to watch it for my class, and I hate it with, like, every fiber of my being. It is just so blech. And it's nearly 3 hours long. Like, yeah, I can appreciate the technical elements of it, but, like, 3 hours long, and there's just random sprinkled bits of racism in there. It's like, why do I want to watch a film with random sprinkled bits of racism from the characters in it? You know? You can tell me it's the greatest movie ever made, and I still will just say, okay, sure, whatever, I don't care. And they're gonna seethe forever about that. Is there a bottle in here? Is there a stray a bottle. She raised a wide column from the depths and filled it with sand, into which... oh, shoot. To which I carved the glyph for tree and wind and sanctuary. It was not the home we had once dreamt of, licking wine from each other's lips. Oh boy. For each other's lips, and I'm just gonna fall off. Whee! Boop. And pressing our shared future to the moon, but it shone in the ruby sun, and its pillars made the wind sing, and it was ours. Aw. I've never seen The Godfather, but it seems like a similar situation. It's something. It's nearly 3 hours long, and it's about a mob family. I just do not like it at all. Which is funny, because I watched The Matrix, too, for the first time as well, and I liked it. I did like it. I was hesitant about it at first, but then I watched, like I thought about it, and I do like it. I do like The Matrix, and I think it's an interesting movie. I really do. I think the Wachowski sisters really had something up their sleeves when they came up with it, but I can't think of it in a good light because of the fact that it got commandeered by goddamn Reddit and, like, red pill people, and it pisses me off. Like, come on, it's such a good allegory. I love The Matrix, but I just fucking hate the fact that it got fucked up the way it did. Ugh, it's so obnoxious, dude. Next up, though, I have to watch Citizen Kane, which I'm not looking forward to either, because one, it's from 1941, which doesn't bode well, and two, it's also nearly, like, 2 hours long, and I'm like, God, what is up with these movies? Like, I'm tired and I'm burnt out. I don't want to watch a movie that's, like, not over an hour and a half. The Matrix is a trans allegory? It is based. Absolutely. I read about that ages ago, it being, like, a trans allegory. And I'm like, hell yeah, it makes sense. I mean, my teacher tried to be like, oh, it could be an allegory for Christianity, and like, yeah, it could be an allegory for Christianity, but at the same time, it's like, but trans people, though. The movie was made by 2 trans sisters, so like, yeah, it's an allegory for transness, and you can't convince me otherwise. I mean, it's also like, you know, a good statement about learning about the truth, and even if it sucks. 3-hour movies do not bother me if I am engaged and things are happening. That's fair. I mean, 3-hour long movies bug me because, I have many thoughts about things, so I have a tendency to pause and just, like, blurt out my thoughts a lot. So, yeah. It takes me a while to get through nearly 3-hour long movies. It took me so long to get through The Godfather. Ugh, God, it's just, ugh. Anyway. Sorry, I'm just, randomly, I guess this game has brought out the movie buff in me for whatever reason, even though this is just this beautiful, touching story about 2 lesbians who found love in each other on this deserted island that they were exiled to. Whoa, I just ran up that tree randomly. Yes, it could be an allegory for Christianity, or it could be the correct thing that it's actually about. Sorry, I can't say I wanted to drop in and donate. Have fun, fellas. That's alright. Thank you for dropping in, Maddie. Appreciate you donating. Oh, shit. Oh. Thank you for the $15, Maddie. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. We're at 55 pound now. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. We appreciate you dropping by. Oh my gosh. I appreciate you so much, guy. Your money will definitely go to an amazing cause. Appreciate you. Speaking of which, if you want to be like Batty and donate to the Tiltify, there is a pinned link in the chat and in it is one of the first few links in the description below. And you will be donating to Medical Aid for Palestinians, which is a organization that helps send aid to and cares for disabled, elderly, women, children, men of Palestine. And I also highly encourage you, if you to follow the links below the Tiltify and educate yourself about Palestine as well. And if you can't donate, that's okay. We have a link to Arab.org where you can do your daily clicks. You click once a day on multiple devices if you so wish, and you are all of the ad revenue rather is sent to the UNWRA or the UNRWA. I'm sorry if I am mixing up the acronym. And it is an organization that provides care and humanitarian aid to Palestinians. There is a genocide and ethnic cleansing going on, and it is very important that we spread information as well as talk about what's going on and call it what it is. It isn't a conflict, it isn't a war, it is a genocide, and it is an ethnic cleansing. So, yeah, just spread the word, talk about it. If you want to spread the Tiltify link, go for it. But I highly encourage you to spread resources as well, you know. Anyway, but thank you again, Maddie. We highly appreciate it. She wove her fingers into mine. Okay, we already read that. Oh, it's all the way over here. Sweet baby Jesus, sorry. That was really, really nice of Maddie, though. I highly appreciate him. And I appreciate all of those who have donated. Even if it has only just been 2 people so far. That's okay, though. Just being here and spreading and learning about what's going on in Palestine and talking about it and doing what you're able to do to make sure that this conversation doesn't die out is more than enough. because and educating yourself especially is very, very, very important. And as I have said in like multiple times now, I highly, highly suggest you go through decolonizepalestine.com. It's a very good resource, and it has so much information about Palestinian culture and about the occupation of Israel that has been going on for well over 75 years. So, yeah. Free Palestine, guys. And we'll keep saying that even after the ceasefire. Because I know there will be a ceasefire. Okay, so this one. Try to get it close to it that I can, because it's blocked off a bit by the roads. We woke up one morning to find a tower had shouldered up from the water, threaded through with a new ribbon of stone. We walked to the top and stared at the shimmering inner walls of the spire. We pressed our faces to the crystal and saw wolves and rabbits bounding together through the fog. Wow. So this was the tower. There's an entrance right there that I need to get to. That I have to figure out how to get to. This has just been a nice, calm game, honestly. We're just talking about stuff and, you know, talking about Palestine and the importance of spreading good information versus just spreading general information, because a lot of people spread wrong information that expresses pro-Israel views versus pro-Palestinian views, which also, by the way, I do need to express, just because I'm anti-Zionist and many other people are anti-Zionist does not mean we are anti-Semitic. Many Jewish people, many of whom survived the Holocaust, have also expressed how what's going on with Palestine, the genocide, the ethnic cleansing, is very similar to the Holocaust itself, and have called Israel a Nazi state, which is an accurate and fair assessment that I agree with the Holocaust survivors, because of course they understand that better than anybody. So, yeah, like, just educate yourselves and keep an eye out on reporters who are reporting from Palestine. And if you want to catch up on news related to Palestine, I highly suggest Al Jazeera, the YouTube channel, as well as their website, because they have a lot of reporters who are on the ground in Gaza reporting on what's going on currently. They're a very trustworthy news source. I highly recommend them. Okay. Here we are. Another bottle. Okay. It's this one. Okay, we can take this road up here and then we can see it probably better from up here. It was night and we were catching our breath and my head was pressed up under her chin. The stars were rearranging themselves and the sea was quiet and the latest road was settling its stones into place, and I heard her whisper, "There's another one, but it goes up forever and only I can see it and I want to walk it, but not alone." Aww. There's another one, but I can see it, but I don't want to walk it alone. Interesting. Okay. Oh, there's the tower. Oh my god, okay. When did that get there? I don't think that was there before. Excuse me, sorry if I cough every so often. It's just the after effect of my throat hurting a bit, and also the fact that I need to rest my voice. My body is not happy with me right now, but that's okay. All this is for a good cause. We're doing great work, guys. And by the way, the link to the Tiltify will be available all throughout the week for the entire month of November. So even if I'm not online, you can still donate and we will still redeem the incentives on stream next time. So if you're worried about donating whilst I'm off stream, no worries. We still will do the incentives on stream. We'll probably do them all in a row. But yeah, we're getting even closer to the goal of £60, which is, with that and next incentive, is chat will control what we do in the game that we're playing. Which, if you guys had got it with this game, I don't necessarily know what on earth that would entail. Because, oh, I slipped off. Because, like, it's just been a lot of walking, honestly. Oh, yeah. I hope this kickoff stream has been fun. It's been very chaotic, and I think I said it like multiple times throughout stream. I was so anxious to start stream, but like in like a scared way, because I was so worried that everything would fall apart and go wrong instantly. But honestly, it's gone a lot better than I thought, and yeah, I'm happy that we're doing this. I'm happy to be spreading information and that we're raising funds for a really, really good cause. You know? Because the Palestinian people are like incredibly resilient, amazing people, and they deserve to be free from this colonial, genocidal, apartheid rule. And also, if you don't know what an apartheid is, I highly suggest you look into it. It's the most prevalent one that I know of, that most people know of, is the one that happened in South Africa. And it's pretty much the same, what's going on in Palestine in terms of apartheid, as is with South Africa. But I'm pretty sure, like, it's far worse. What's going on with Palestine is far worse than the South African one. But that's just what I have heard anyway. I can't verify it, but I don't doubt for a second that Israel has done some horrific things, as we're seeing, to Palestine. It's always good vibes here. I look forward to these streams quite a bit. That's glad to, like, I'm glad to hear it. I'm very, very glad to hear it. The goals with these streams have always been to have a comforting atmosphere whilst we're also, you know, playing horror games and talking about important issues. As I said earlier, I just want to create a nice, safe space for everyone and make it so that awful people can fuck off. They're not welcome here. And it's just a safe space for people to come and hang out and, you know, not just de-stress a little bit, while also getting some information. I keep saying that, I'm sorry, it's just, yeah, sorry. I'll stop saying that. Okay, there's a bottle over here, I think. Here we are. So I told her I would make ink so that I could hang in the sky so that we could leave our history behind us. And now that I have, she is smiling at me at the foot of a road only she knows is there. Waiting to go make some place new together, and there is no one in any creation more beautiful than her. Aww. Oh damn. That's really nice. I'm gonna fall off this tower. Whee! Oh, I wonder if there's anything else. Is there anything else to explore? I don't know. We've kind of uncovered it all. It was very, very pretty. Love Kitty Horror Show's prose. So vivid in her imagery too. Like, Monastery was the horrific, you know, prose that she wrote for bugs and the horrors of bugs and, you know, also the beauty in them, I guess, in a way. And this one is just like two women fell in love with each other and they created these roads based on their love, and even though they were exiled from the place that they were, you know, calling home, they found a home in each other. You know? Got it, man. That's so pretty. Is there any other bottle that I'm missing? Oh, shit. I fell off again. I don't know if I'm missing another bottle. I don't think there is any more bottles. Or any other place to really go. Let me scooch my way up this sword and see. I could get up the sword earlier, why am I not? This one's very pretty, yeah. I highly suggest you guys play Kitty Horror Shows' games, by the way. for yourselves. Like, I know I said I played like 1, 3, and 4 of her Haunted Cities collections, but I played them ages ago when I used to stream on Twitch, and I don't stream on Twitch anymore for various reasons, but I highly suggest you go and look at her games for yourself, especially this one too. Don't exclude Haunted Cities Volume 2. Yeah, I think that's it. What a pretty game. What a very, very pretty game. And well, I think that draws a close to day 1 of our marathon of horror. We have raised thus far in total a total of £55 for medical aid for Palestine, or Palestinians rather, sorry. And what a kickoff stream it was. I will say, what a good good start. I appreciate you all being here very, very much. Thank you to those of you who donated. Maddie, I appreciate you for coming in and donoing. My girlfriend also, thank you for donoing. I donated as well in the very beginning, but I'm not gonna thank myself. That'd be weird. As I've been saying throughout the streams, it has been a pleasure. It's been an honor to hang out with you all this evening. Please, please, please educate yourselves on the genocide and ethnic cleansing that has been occurring in Palestine for nearly 30 days now. 11,000 people have been killed by bombs and white phosphorus. It is a horrific, horrific sight. And I highly encourage you to follow the links I have left below to educate yourselves and donate if you would like to. There is no pressure, of course, and if you cannot donate, as I have said many times, go to Arab.org and do your daily clicks. It helps a lot in the long run, but what especially helps as well is spreading the word of the genocide and ethnic cleansing that is occurring in Palestine. You may think you don't have a voice in it all, but you do. It genuinely, genuinely helps to spread the word of what is occurring, because we do not want to let this information just slide by and keep letting Zionists spread false narratives, because these are people, these are families, and they have lost so much. They've lost so much, but we may mourn the dead, but we must also fight for the living, because from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Alright? Thank you all so much. Hi, Neptunes. You came in right at the end. Thank you all so much for joining us this evening. Make sure you get something to eat if you haven't eaten anything yet. I was doing Gartic Phone. I hope you had fun. Make sure to get something to eat if you haven't eaten anything yet. Make sure to get something to drink if you haven't drank anything yet. Make sure to pet your pets, water your plants, take your medicine, do your homework, study for that test if you haven't, because it's better to do it late than never. Take a shower, brush your hair, brush your teeth, do what you need to do to take care of yourselves. Just know that I love you and I care about you, and there are people in your life that love and care about you as well. And I am gonna go rest my voice because ow, my throat hurts. 6 hours of talking has not been good. I'll catch you all next Saturday for day 2, week 2, and we'll be doing a lot more and having a lot more fun. I'll catch you guys later. Bye. Bye 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 bye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Take care, everyone.